evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means? It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pick, Ohio, 45356. And you can find me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find my new show, Talk and Roll, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. And you can find us on Talk and Roll channel on YouTube. Remember, like, share, and subscribe. All that fun stuff. So, I hope you guys enjoyed last week. I brought you 3 new shows. 2 that I love. 1 I absolutely love, and I will go to my grave. That's a hill I will die on. That Automan is a good show. And yes, I remember watching Automan and Manimal, and I believe they were on different channels, but it does feel like they belong together. 100% agree. 100% agree. But we're going to bring 2 shows to an end this fine Friday evening. Isn't that right, Vince? Tell everybody hi. Nope. Vince got his hair cut, so you can chill out. It's growing back. He wants it to grow back now. So we're gonna bring you the last 2 episodes. We're gonna bring you TimeCop episode 9, and this is Future Jack, the Future. Enjoy. You can
tell your story in the morning. General Grant, sir, I got that Confederate deserter you wanted to see. And it's going to be the last thing you see in this life, General Grant. Slavery ain't going to end with this pissant little war.
Not changing anybody's history tonight, Starman.
Yeah, we got a nice warm prison cell waiting for you back in 2007.
Everything you told me is true.
Yes, sir.
I sure as hell don't understand it.
It's not important that you understand it. In any case, it'll all be over soon. Killing will finally end.
All right, so who's got bragging rights on this one? 2 weeks of Copao and you already lost track of the arrest board.
Lost track of this whole life. Oh, Jack, that beach at Copaoni was paradise. You know those drinks with the little skirt umbrellas? That's what the women were wearing.
This war is a long way from over.
Oh, you one, partner.
Jack, you ever wonder how much longer we're going to be able to do this?
Until we run out of bad guys.
Oh, I want to be back on that beach.
Let's settle for getting this Grand Wizard back to 2007.
Beam me up, Scotty. See you on the other side, Jack.
Automan returning from Vicksburg, Virginia, 1865.
Oh, man, that was some kind of turbulence.
It wasn't turbulence.
Oh, tell that to whoever's hitting my head with a titanium baseball bat.
Get him in lockup. Temporal stream is clean. It's got to be something else.
Something inside the sled?
We don't know yet.
Sled rotating. Prepare for unmanned launch.
So what, you think there's a problem with the wave emission?
Tachyon waves don't have problems, Maddox. When you're moving faster than the speed of light, the concept of a problem doesn't exist. Now, if your aim is off and you happen to hit a star from another solar system in, say, the year 1900, that's a problem.
Are you saying my aim is off, Hemmings?
I'm just making polite conversation, Maddox.
Initiate launch sequence.
I need to see your temporal control device.
She takes a licking but keeps on ticking.
I need a complete stress instructional analysis.
Problem could be with the directional sequence.
We won't know that for sure until Logan gets back. He should be entering the temporal stream any second now. Or not.
This guy.
Don't worry about it. Just aim straight.
If I am where I think I am, those aren't cops.
Happy Valentine's Day!
The year 2007. Time travel is a reality, and it's fallen into criminal hands. With history itself at risk, the United States has formed the Time Enforcement Commission, a top-secret agency responsible for policing the temporal stream. Agents track unlawful travelers across time. Their mission, protect the past, preserve the future. These agents are known as TimeCops.
Somebody want to explain to me why I ended up back in 1928 Chicago?
No, it was 1929, actually. Quite an interesting year. In addition to the St. Valentine's Day massacre, there was the stock market crash. Faulkner published The Sound and the Fury, and Fritz Lang directed The Woman in the Moon, which contained the very first countdown sequence.
Easter.
Sorry. Too much information, right?
Not a scratch on you, Jack. Period obviously agrees with you.
Almost got my head blown off.
Reconfiguring all the re-entry systems right now.
I need your controller. I also need to rule out the possibility of human error.
Human error? She told me my aim was off.
Hemmings, has it ever occurred to you the problem might be with your fancy technology?
I've got an entire team looking for system failure, Jack.
Captain Matuzik, we've got a major rift developing.
Where's it coming from?
1990. Probability level's already at 4.
Could be another glitch.
I don't think so.
Glitch.
Everything that's gone wrong in a single hour, it's too much to be a coincidence.
We're zeroing in on a point of origination. The rift appears to be originating from here.
What do you mean here?
Time Enforcement Headquarters, 1990.
Told you it was a glitch. TEC didn't exist in 1990.
TEC didn't exist, but the prototypes for the original time sled did. They were built right here in this building. I'm looking for volunteers.
With all due respect, I think we could locate the problem with the controllers before you access another launch.
It's on a scale of 1 to 10, Hemmings. An event that can irrevocably change the course of history is well on its way to happen if we don't stop it.
I just need a chance to shake the system down. It'll take 20 minutes.
Or 2 hours.
I think this is a mistake. You are putting 2 officers at risk.
Hemmings, your jurisdiction is science and technology. Police matters are my jurisdiction. Police matters tend to be risky.
30 seconds and counting till launch.
Period-specific information downloading.
We've already initiated the launch sequence if it's not already in the sublimator.
I was thinking of directing a radio signal straight into their cerebral cortex. That way we...
Easter!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch.
That's right, people. An actual sled that actually goes back in time. Now let's get some actual work done.
how'd you do that?
Well, we're time cops. Traveling back from the year 2007 to stop someone from changing the course of history.
Cool.
Nice choice, Ace.
It was the first thing that came to mind.
This is something you guys should definitely not try at home, okay? All right? Go for a pond.
You know they're gonna tell every kid in their neighborhood.
Which gives us about 2 minutes to find TEC headquarters.
Yeah, just enough time to place a bet on the '96 World Series. The Yanks won, you know.
Those kind of ideas are gonna get you into trouble, Tommy.
Trouble, me? Yeah. Well, I did a hell of a job making this place look abandoned.
I'm not so sure it's intentional. Found it.
Oh, these must be the trip switches for the alarms.
And these must be the lights. After you. But Tuzak never said anything about this place being closed. You sure we're in the right year?
Yeah, 1990. Hey, Jack. Look at this.
What do we got?
The problem with the directional appears to be related to a piece of faulty software.
How come it hasn't happened before?
I don't know.
At least that's an answer I can understand. Easter.
I found an anomaly in the general data bank for 1990.
I knew it couldn't last. English, Easter, English.
You were right when you said the original time sled was tested in this building. However, for most of 1990, TEC headquarters was completely shut down. Congress was threatening to stop the entire project.
So what? Logan and Maddox are investigating an empty building?
Not exactly.
Oh, look at this. Rocket-powered thrusters? How'd they ever get into hyperdrive?
Sometimes they didn't.
You're saying that wall got a workout?
This is 1990. Tachyon propulsion wasn't reality until 2001.
So, how many of these test flights were manned?
No idea. But after 98, it's illegal to use monkeys.
I gotta check this baby out.
What are you doing?
Oh, man, they didn't even have holographic monitors on these things.
Tommy!
Launch sequence initiated.
What the hell'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
You started the countdown sequence.
Jack, I swear, I didn't touch anything.
Get out of here! That sled's about to be blasted into oblivion! I can't.
Something seems to be holding me in. Get out of here, Jack! Damn it, Jack!
None of the terminals was powered up.
Not a one.
What about the backup systems in the platform module?
Nothing worked until Tommy powered up that sled.
Okay. Now, why couldn't Maddox get out of the sled?
I told you there was some kind of gravitational force holding him in.
And you felt it yourself.
Yeah, I felt it. It almost drove me through that wall.
Look, Logan, I'm sorry about your part.
Why weren't we properly briefed about that place?
The original time sled project was shut down because of a series of accidents in 1990. We didn't know that when you... I was downloading information from that period when you took off.
Maddox gets blasted into oblivion because we don't have the right information?
No, Maddox got blasted because he was screwing around. He wasn't supposed to get in that sled. Everything was a game to him. Look, Jack, I'm sorry. He was a good man.
Don't talk about him as if you were dead. He might be out there somewhere.
I found the problem in the temporal controllers. It's the main microprocessing chip in Logan and Maddox's controllers.
They're both damaged?
It's the chip itself. It's defective.
Somebody's trying to sabotage us?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that the chip is defective.
Okay, that leaves us two options. Either Deckard Electronics, who supplies the damn thing, screwed up, or somebody else is trying to sabotage us.
Somebody with access to the TEC.
Boot up the security silhouette. I want full coverage.
Where are you going?
The microchip contract for this project is worth about $6 billion.
So whoever lost the contract?
Cromwell Technology. As of now, they're official suspect number 1.
I'm coming with.
Cybernetics is not making us less human. By freeing us from the boring, mundane tasks of our lives, cybernetics allows us to reach a potential we would otherwise never even dream of. At Cromwell Technology, we would like to help you realize that human potential.
So this is new age, huh?
We would like to help you.
Looks a little too new for me.
That human potential. Our microprocessors are here to service you.
How about these guys? They bring back the good old days?
They look like they could have worked for Don King.
They probably did.
Forgive the informality, gentlemen, but I was in the middle of my yoga session.
We appreciate you taking the time to see us, Mr. Cromwell.
I had no other choice.
There's a reason for the secrecy.
I understand. If the public found out that time travel was a reality, it would cause cultural shockwaves.
Mr. Cromwell, do you know what a temporal controlling device is?
Of course I know what it is. I lost a $6 billion contract to supply microchips for them.
It's a Deckard software.
That's right.
We had a major screw-up with 2 of our controllers today. We think the microchip is to blame.
That doesn't surprise me. Deckard makes an inferior product. You should have gone with me when you had the chance.
We don't know if it's Deckard's chip. Might be some kind of corporate sabotage.
You wouldn't know anything about that. Would you?
That thinly veiled insinuation does not sit well with me.
You said yourself. The contract's worth $6 billion.
I already have $6 billion. And unlike Deckard, I have spiritual contentment. I spend 4 hours every day meditating and practicing yoga.
Mr. Cromwell, I lost one of my best men today, all right?
What do you mean lost?
Lost? As in can't be found? My partner Maddox is lost.
Did you know Maddox?
No. You were talking about a technical problem. The possibility that you might have lost one of your people is upsetting.
Yeah. You look all broken up.
I don't think that venting at me is going to bring your friend back, Officer Logan.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Cromwell.
Well, time is relative. But then, of course, who would know that better than you? Don't be so sure that Deckard isn't responsible for this. He's not infallible, you know. His quality control sucks. Tap in. Boot up. Dream on.
Cromwell's as dirty as a plutonium reclamation center.
Colorful phrasing, Jack. Useless, but colorful.
We've got another ripple. It's coming from a brokerage house about 10 miles away from TEC headquarters. Same day, same year. $10 million has mysteriously appeared in an account that never existed before. I gotta get back there.
We can't authorize another launch right now. We are still running diagnostics on the equipment. For all we know...
What's this we, Hemmings?
I'm just saying that...
Captain Matusik, probability levels reached a 6.
Looks like you're up.
If you're going to allow Jack to go back, I think I should be able to go back with him.
Hemmings.
I am qualified to deal with any problems a faulty controller might have.
Whoa. Time out. You're not seriously going to let her go...
Easter, I'm getting real tired of being second guessed. Logan. Hemmings is going with you. She's in charge of the scientific part of your investigation.
Not a problem.
All right, people, we're wasting time. Let's get ready to transport 2 people.
I am having serious trouble trying to find my center.
What's wrong?
What's wrong is that somebody is back in 1990 buying up my company.
That's bad, huh?
Bad? Were you spawned by a salmon? Bad doesn't describe it!
Okay. We're just going to have to go back to 1990 and straighten this out.
You can do that?
I have $6 billion. I can do anything I want.
That wasn't so bad. I don't know why you time cops make such a big deal about these landings. What? Wow, look at this. It's the same, but totally different.
Yep, you're not in Kansas anymore.
Texas. I grew up in Abilene, Texas.
What are you doing in Abilene right about now?
Oh, wondering if I'll ever get to New York. And counting the days until I get my braces off. What?
Just trying to imagine you with braces.
I was a picture. I better see if I can power up one of these terminals.
I think that's a good idea.
Ah, they still had male and female connectors. Cute.
Launch sequence initiated.
Logan! Hey, didn't Matusak tell you to stay away from the sled?
These are the same coordinates that were locked down before Tommy disappeared.
He didn't just disappear, Logan. He was likely splattered into a void in the space-time continuum.
When did dematerialize become splattered?
Logan, this is rocket-powered. This part of the project was shut down because these sleds couldn't access the temporal stream with any consistency.
Got through the wall on these coordinates.
Logan, you don't...
This sled will take me where he went. I can find him.
And suppose it does. How do you get back?
Haven't worked that out yet.
Yeah.
Get off the platform, Hemmings.
10.
Logan, this is insane.
You're right.
8.
Get off the platform.
7. 6. 5. 4.
Damn it, Logan. You're gonna get yourself killed.
1.
Damn, there's a difference of about 15 generations. Come on, come on. How am I supposed to track Logan's coordinates if I can't even interface this stupid computer? Logan?
How long have I been gone?
Logan, you are nuts.
How long, Hemmings?
Not that long, about 15 minutes. What the hell is going on?
Some kind of loop in the temporal stream. It's like getting caught in a whirlwind. Next thing I know, I'm back here.
So the sled didn't dematerialize at the end of the run? You didn't step out into another time period?
No.
Well, then it must have been programmed to go into a time loop.
Tommy's still alive.
Yeah, well, if he is, he has a hell of a lot of explaining to do.
Ever stop to think this might be part of some elaborate setup?
I rule out nothing. What say we visit that brokerage house, chase down that 10 million?
If you're waiting on me, you're backing up.
Captain, Cromwell and 2 of his bodyguards have disappeared.
I ordered round-the-clock surveillance on those clowns.
We were on them. We even ran an infrared scan. It's like they vanished into thin air.
Yeah, we're into a temporal stream. How we doing?
Not good. Probability level's at 8.
Cromwell's got something to do with this.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Whoever's doing this is buying up stock in Cromwell's company.
Come again?
17 years ago, he was a boy genius starting his own company. 1990 was the first year his stock went public. I think we should notify the Oversight Committee.
No.
This could be a major economic catastrophe if history itself has changed.
Exactly. How do you prepare for something like that? As long as Logan and Hemmings are out there, we still got a chance.
Right this way. Mr. Dumont will see you now.
Hey. David Dumont.
Jack Logan, TEC. This is Officer Hemmings.
TEC?
You're familiar with the SEC?
Sure.
We're a lot tougher.
Mind if we ask you a couple questions?
Hey, fire away. Always want to cooperate with the authorities.
Well, let's just see.
Hey, look. We run a very tight ship here, okay? I mean, we don't even sell junk bonds.
You recently opened up a new brokerage account with a cash deposit of $10 million.
Is that a crime?
Well, that depends on where the money came from and what it's being used to buy.
Well, it was being used to buy Cromwell technology, which I happen to be extremely bullish on.
Cromwell?
Yeah, you probably never heard of it. Initial offering was just a few weeks ago, but believe me, this stuff is going to make Microsoft look like a widows and orphans fund.
And I suppose the money was wired in from some offshore account?
Maybe I should bring my boss in on this.
Yeah, maybe you should. I mean, why take the fall alone?
I'll be right back.
Very good for a girl from Abilene.
That's a compliment? The money was transferred in on a signature account.
What's the name on the screen?
Williams. Bernie Williams.
Yankee outfielder. Hit a home run in the '96 World Series.
You know this guy?
No. Is there an address?
It's a suite at the Beaumont Hotel.
The Beaumont that still exists on Jefferson Street?
That's the one.
We're out of here.
Indications of fate neurosis leading to dangerous, often self-destructive behavior has problems with authority. This guy shouldn't have been a TimeCop. He should have been a bodyguard for Genghis Khan.
Hey, what are you doing in there?
Oh, there's a problem with the ancillary circuits in the library. It's blowing white noise through all the machines. I found something very interesting here.
Hopefully it'll be interesting to both of us.
Well, I've been going through the psychiatric profiles of all our TimeCops.
That include your own?
Not being a field agent, I'm exempt from that otherwise mandatory requirement.
Which means you have to pay for your own shrink.
Fortunately, it doesn't take a huge bite out of my salary. But it would have for Tommy Maddox.
Maddox?
Hey, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Maddox's latest temporal stress analysis revealed something very alarming. He was a classic case of fate neurosis.
The test is still highly controversial, and Maddox is definitely not a neurotic. You want neurotic? You want neurotic? Look at my ex. Look in the mirror.
No, fate neurosis is a psychological dysfunction that causes people to constantly put themselves in situations of great personal risk.
Why would anyone do that?
People do it all the time. Race car drivers, mountain climbers.
Maddox wasn't into any of that stuff. He was into baseball.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking strictly about athletes. I'm talking about a type of personality. People who need to live on the edge in order to really feel alive. It's been thought that the lack of a certain brain chemical causes them to take greater and greater risks.
Easter, this sounds like a lot of psychobabble, and it definitely doesn't make Tommy Maddox a criminal.
The results of a psychiatric evaluation indicate that he might be.
Indicate?
Well, look, you've got to agree there's at least a possibility that Maddox is the one who stole Cromwell's stock.
1, I don't like shrinks. 2, I like people who believe in them even less. We're talking about a guy that I trained as a rookie. He was as good as they come.
Until he left.
That wasn't his fault. It was a defect.
That's right. There was a defect. That is precisely my point. I think the defect was in Maddox's personality, not in the chip.
You believe what you want. But you're looking in the wrong place, which is why you're a historian and not one of our profilers. You know what? I'll tell you what. From now on, why don't you just stick to dates, times, places, and those occasional historical references that win rounds in Trivial Pursuit.
Beaumont's only a couple of blocks from here.
Something you're not telling me, Logan. The Beaumont rings a bell, doesn't it? Have you stayed there? Some forgotten romance?
TC used to put up potential recruits at the Beaumont.
Ooh, the plot thickens. The romance was a female TimeCop.
It wasn't a romance, Hemmings. It's where I met Tommy. We were part of the first recruiting class that stayed there.
Somehow I see Tommy fitting in more at the Beaumont than you.
Yeah, he was in heaven. 2 with lots of caffeine. Yeah, Tommy was in heaven. VIP treatment in one of the top hotels in D.C. Round-the-clock room service. You gotta understand. He was a small-town cop. Came here on a lark. Figured he had no chance in hell of making the TEC.
He must have been surprised when he got the nod.
Especially since you charged over $2,000 in room service.
Oh, I can't imagine Matusak's reaction.
I didn't have to. Tommy got into the hotel computer and switched the charges to my room.
And you two actually became friends after that?
Yeah. To tell you the truth, I kind of admired his resourcefulness.
Yeah, his resourcefulness sounds like it borders on the criminal.
Hey, I'll be the first to admit that Tommy screws up on a regular basis. When it comes to the job, he's always the first one through the door. I hope you understand that.
Yeah, I think so.
He's a great partner. He's always there to watch my back.
You trust him?
With money, never. But with my life, absolutely.
You know, I know you don't want to hear this, but somebody has programmed that sled to go into a time loop, and I think that same somebody is buying up Cromwell stock.
I know.
What are you doing?
Trying to get to the bottom of a stock transaction that took place in 1990.
I thought you said we could only narrow this down so far.
Probability level's at 8.
All right. This is a paper transaction we're talking about. How much damage can buying a bunch of stock do?
Think Ted Bundy, Charles Manson. Instead of getting caught, think what would have happened if they'd gone back into time and bought, Microsoft. If that doesn't do it for you, think Saddam Hussein.
You're really worried?
Yes, I'm worried.
All right.
Look, the Treaty of Versailles was a piece of paper. It could be argued that it sealed the economic fate of Germany and led indirectly to the rise of the fascists.
World War?
No, I'm not saying World War, but we live in an information age. A single piece of paper is more powerful than ever.
What are you looking for? Maybe I can help you out.
All right, everything from 1990 on. Anything over $1 million, anything between February and April.
Okay, we'll get it.
You okay?
Yeah.
We go to who and where the case takes us, right?
I know the job.
Well, no one seems to be home.
Don't ask.
A little cold for my taste. Here's something. This is Bernie Williams' signature along with the rest of the '96 New York Yankees.
Yankees were Tommy's favorite team.
So what, this is some kind of message to you?
It's a message I'm not sure I want to get. We got company. Those are Cromwell security people. Let's get out of here before they use that thing on us.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Logan.
Logan?
You okay?
Think so. My teeth are twitching, but otherwise...
We got hit with a lot of bolts.
Actually, it's only 1/8 of what this baby is capable of. But I'm a man who abhors violence, so I kept the voltage low.
Yeah, you're a real prince. Since I don't see you as Mother Teresa, I gotta figure you left us alive for a reason.
I want your friend Maddox, and I want my stock.
Well, you lost me, pal.
You know, I believe I have. Let me bring you up to speed. I paid Maddox $10 million to sabotage some of your time controllers with defective chips. Now, why, you may ask?
Because Deckard's contract is up for renewal and you just can't stand him having a contract that should be yours.
You know, there comes a time in a man's life when he realizes that $6 billion just isn't enough. In any case, things were going along swimmingly until Maddox decided to get entrepreneurial. He took the $10 million, came back here to 1990, and bought up my stock at dirt cheap prices. The net result of this move is that in 2007, I suddenly have a majority partner. A partner I don't want.
You're breaking my heart.
Save me the brave front in the face of death moment, Mr. Logan, and tell me where Maddox is.
I don't know. I still don't know.
Okay. You're a heroic sort of guy, trained to withstand the worst sort of physical pressure, take your secrets to the grave, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to ask again.
Gee, Cromwell, if it means that much to you, I'm right here. Sorry, Jack, I was hoping things would be a little, simpler.
That's because you're a simpleton. Now, where's my stock?
Sticks and stones. Looks to me like we've got a little Mexican standoff.
Maybe watching her die will help motivate you.
What'd you inject her with?
Synthetic virus. Very aggressive little strain. It'll take about a half an hour to get to her heart. And when that happens, she'll be dead.
I believe him, Jack.
So do I. Tommy.
You give me the stock certificates, and I'll give you the antidote to save her.
I've got them hidden.
Beautiful. Then we can all find them together.
No. I'll meet you at the TEC. I trust you about as much as you trust me, Cromwell.
Jack, I know you trust Maddox with your life, but since this is my life, could you go with him?
What the hell were you thinking, Tommy?
I was thinking I'd take this psychopath down, burn him with his own cash.
Oh, so you're the good guy in all this.
All right, I get rich in the process, but I figured, where's the harm? Who would get hurt?
Who'd get hurt? Why don't you ask Hemmings?
I'm sorry about that, Jack. I really am.
Sorry isn't enough, Tommy. Not this time.
You want to know the truth, Jack? I just got tired. Tired of being shot at in the past. I would think if I died in 1865 or 1902, who would know me? Would anybody care?
That's the job.
I know that, but I want it out. And I want it out with more than a gold-plated time controller and a pat on the back for a job well done. I made a mistake, so kill me.
The thought has crossed my mind.
Let's save Hemmings first, huh?
Where to, fellas?
Easter's Library.
What will become Easter's Library? Since I was leaving a paper trail, what better place to hide the most important papers?
You're a real genius, Tommy.
Wait till I tell you what I plan to do with the dividends.
Just show me the money, okay? I'm more concerned about that virus in Hemmings' bloodstream than I am about your daydreams.
Okay, just making conversation, trying to take the edge off a stressful situation.
Tommy!
I'm on it. There you go.
So this is what $10 million in stock certificates looks like.
No, back in 2007, that's what nearly $10 billion looks like. That's what Cromwell's company is worth. And those certificates give whoever owns them controlling power.
I won't tolerate another double cross, Tommy. You better know that.
We're here to save Hemmings. And I've got just the stuff. There. I'll be awaiting your signal, Chief.
And you'll get it as soon as I know Hemmings is safe. You ready for one last ride into the sunset?
Just like Butch and Sundance.
Let's just hope the ending's different.
Feeling poorly? Well, if your friends don't show up in 3 minutes, you won't be feeling anything. Ever again. Gentlemen.
Well?
You first.
Oh, no, by all means. After you. I insist.
Oh, well, if you insist.
gonna be okay.
You know what I've been doing while I've been back here?
You mean besides stealing my company?
I've been learning magic. You see, Jack? This is the kind of stuff I was talking about.
Is it bad?
Well, no, but it could have been.
Where's Cromwell?
Rough day.
Tell me about it.
It's like a maze down in those tunnels. I couldn't find him.
It's all right. Gotta show his face again sometime. And when he does, I just know you'll be waiting. You know there's gotta be an old first aid kit around here somewhere.
Ready to get out of here?
You know, your buddy's not a bad guy.
No, he just did a bad thing.
Launch sequence initiated.
You gotta disengage that thing. Where you going, Tommy?
I'm going to my beach, Jack. I'm gonna lie in the sun. You can figure out what year. Join me.
Can't let you go, you know that.
I can't let you take me in, Jack. I'd rather have you shoot me than spend the rest of my life in a cage. Now I'm getting on that sled, Jack. You do what you gotta do.
You owe me $8 billion!
Tommy, get out. I'll see you on the other side, partner. And I'll see you in hell!
See you on the other side, Tommy.
Stock certificates were destroyed?
Up in smoke.
And, just for the record, mind you, Tommy and Cromwell are dead?
Well, technically, given the volatility of the rocket sled, Maddox could be caught in a type of alternate universe.
Fine. Cromwell's dead. We type in missing in action from Atlas. It's you, Hemmings. Your first mission report. I know it's tough, him being your partner and all.
Yeah.
It's a powerful thing, money.
Wasn't the money. Wasn't the money.
Your nearby 7-Eleven store. 7-Eleven has Coke, Diet Coke, Cherry Coke, and Sprite. Just 99 cents for a big 2-liter bottle. And Frito-Lay Big Grab packages. All flavors, 2 for only 79 cents. And healthy Tropicana juices. Orange, grapefruit, or apple. Just $1.19 a quart. At 7-Eleven, get the good things easy.
Ace is the place you come to for everything you're looking for. Ace is the place that lends a helping hand. Ace is the place.
For Ace Best Buys, like 20 Ace heavy-duty trash bags for $2.49.
Ace is the place.
An Ace round point shovel for $2.99 after rebate. And Wells Lamont cowhide work gloves for $4.99 with free canvas gloves.
Ace is the place with the help of Hardware Land.
All right. Hope you guys dug TimeCop. I mean, it's done. That's it. It's over. Kaput. Only had a handful of episodes. I never thought it really got the chance it should have gotten. But then again, there's all these shows. There's so many. Highwayman, Otherworld, just so many. Just so many shows. So many that should have got a bigger go. But we didn't. And then shows will last forever. There are shows that will be on long after I'm dead, and I'll probably be Keeping Up with the Kardashians and Something to Do with Jersey Shore. As much as I hate to admit it, they will go on forever. When the world's wasted and there's nothing left, and people rise up out of the ashes of the nuclear winter, and they turn on the TV, in Jersey Shore, Keeping Up with the Kardashians will still be on. I legitimately have never watched the first episode of either one, and I never will watch any of those episodes ever. So yeah, but here we go. We're going to do this double, both shows right off the bat, and we're going to end it on a note. I would say end them on a high note, but neither one of these shows really went out, at the top. They both kind of went out with a whimper and not with a bang. I think every show should at least get a last episode. I'm a firm believer that we should give. If you're going to cancel a show, let them know. Let them have a last episode to end it. And not leave them on cliffhangers. Don't leave them so that there's nothing's tied together. Just let them have a last episode. Come on, please. TV stations, TV networks, whatever. Just give them a last episode. Hashtag Second Chance Channel. So, we're going to bring you episode 12 of The Visitor. This is the last episode of Visitor. It had a little bit longer run than most, but not as long as some. But here you guys go. This is the last episode of The Visitor, episode 12, The Trial.
Hollywood to the world. You're watching Fox Friday.
Oh, now, this one. This is a real beauty. Anyone? This is an American P-51 Mustang, a single-seat fighter used by our forces during World War II. Top speed 437 miles per hour, armament 6 50 caliber machine guns. Oh, this bad boy kicked booty from the shores of Africa to the Sea of Japan, from 1941 to the end of the conflict.
Sure did.
And if they gave you the keys to this rig, do you know what that meant? Anyone?
Meant you were pretty good.
Pretty good? Oh, no, you were better than good. You were the best of the best, the cream of the crop.
Yeah, they were real heartbreakers on the ground. Life takers in the air. A lot of good men died, too many.
Of course, that was a long, long time ago.
That was another world ago.
Students, why don't we step over here? Let's move into the modern era.
All right, thanks, Mother. Okay, this is getting weird.
Which part? I'm losing track.
You know who runs this place?
Who?
Brigadier General Jimmy Manners, retired. Among his assignments in his illustrious and distinguished career, from 1943 to 1948, he was the commander of the 51st Air Wing.
MacArthur's old unit.
That's right. He was MacArthur's commander for 3 years. If anybody knows our boy, this old guy does.
So what are you saying?
If this isn't the real MacArthur, why would he locate the one person who could ID him for sure?
Meaning you think this is the real Adam MacArthur? To say nothing of this not being another wild goose chase. Exactly.
Well, forget I said anything. He wants to stop running.
gentlemen.
I don't see him.
Split up. This way.
Blossom's out. There. There he is. It's over. Secure the perimeter. There, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Get these kids out of here. This way, this way!
It's over. It's over. Come on. Don't do it!
You'll be up.
Tired of running.
Then just stop!
What the? Your sights on him! No! No! Hold! Hold your fire! No good, Colonel! You can't stop it! Right there!
to shoot you down. It's coming right at us. You are red and free to engage unknown. Locked and loaded. It's a hit! What did you see? Unidentified, sir. An unidentified flying object.
Speak with an elder. Hear me? I want to speak with an elder!
X-ray mid-thorax, no X-ray. BP falling. Total strength, 2 milligrams of phenyl sulfate. Whoever's on thoracic, tell them to meet us in the OR. Come on, people, we're losing him. Let's go.
We were there. We saw it. It's all here in Vice's journal.
And I still can't believe it.
And MacArthur?
God knows.
Maybe not even him.
Have you told anyone?
No. We came right here. I feel a need to call my wife.
Oh, and maybe you better hold off on that.
We were wrong. Vise isn't a loose cannon. He's the government's boy. There are references there to Admiral Giannett.
The man who started Area 51.
Yes. Which makes MacArthur the real deal. As far as I can tell, a bona fide extraterrestrial.
All my old man had to do was arrest drunks and pass out parking tickets.
Mother's here. Mother's here. They'll assume you'll eventually head back here to Hoover.
Who will? What are you saying? What is it?
Report on extraterrestrial evidence. I'm not sure. But why don't we hold off calling the wives? All of you. I think it might be best if you remain unreachable until we find out what's going on here.
Who's there?
What am I doing here? You're to come with us. Don't give me a reason to use this.
David? Okay, somebody tell me what's going on here.
You don't speak.
David, we were confronted with the gravest of circumstances, the ultimate act against our race. Extinction. Everything we have ever been or hope to be is over. All because of one man. One among us. A traitor. Adam MacArthur.
A traitor? What's going on?
That's enough.
I have a right to know. You people know me. You know who I am. I'm an abductee just like you.
You were one of us.
I still am.
You left.
I had to. I didn't have a choice. I still don't. None of us do. We're people. We're human beings. We're not aliens.
Wait. May I speak?
Joe? Adam?
Hey. Sorry we're late. May I speak with him for a minute?
Come on in. Wish I could say I was happy to see you, too.
Adam, this is serious.
Do the elders know?
No, that's the point.
I don't understand.
Adam, they're putting you on trial.
Who?
Colony. All the abductees. You broke the rules. You left. You tampered with the future. So they come back to stop you and put you and your mission on trial.
My own people.
Yeah. It gets worse. They know I used to be a lawyer, so we're your defense. Betty and I.
After Roswell, the Army created a division to track UFOs and paranormal phenomena. 20 years ago, the NSA co-opted them, assigned Vice, and he's been collecting ever since.
Collecting what?
Anything extraterrestrial.
That's his job?
Think about it. Understand your enemy before you meet them in battle.
Sure, Sun Tzu. Chinese philosopher.
My God, look at all this stuff.
But why keep the FBI in the dark?
I don't know.
So, who's Adam MacArthur?
He's just who he says he is. The poor man is simply from another time.
And you really believe that?
Do you want my answer? Do you want the company's?
Yours.
I believe it.
Isn't it true when my brother arrived to take you back, instead of obeying his command, you killed him?
No, that's not true. I tried to get him to understand and listen to me that I couldn't go back, David.
Is that Michael Orion?
That's your brother's body, but...
Just answer the question. Is that Michael Orion?
No. Your brother's dead, David. That man's Joe York.
Did you really think you could fool us that easily?
You weren't supposed to be fooled. Just the aliens.
Not aliens. The elders.
They're aliens. Why don't we start dealing with the truth?
Great. And why don't you start by telling us why you killed my brother?
James Vise killed your brother.
Jimmy Vise? I don't believe you. Michael was his friend.
That was a long time ago. Vise works for the government now, and he hunts aliens. He believed your brother was an alien.
But he knew him.
He doesn't believe that abductees survive as themselves. He's been trying to kill me ever since I returned to Earth. Well, I'd been captured by the FBI. I was being held at a new maximum security prison, and both Michael and Vise found out where I was, and both of them tried to get to me first.
Come on, MacArthur, let's go.
had to return to the colony, or the elders would know. I brought Michael home the only way I could, David. It was your brother in body, but Joe's soul. I didn't have a choice. Come on, Joe, you can do it.
War is coming. Don't miss FX's Shogun and get even more with the Disney bundle starting at just $9.99 a month.
Maybe you didn't pull the trigger, but you're responsible. He was there to bring you back, not to harm you. And now our very existence is at stake.
What is it? Blood pressure's down, 50 over 20. Heartbeat's erratic, body temp is 107. Doesn't make any sense. Let's pull these covers off before we toast him. Oh my God. What the? What is it? Whatever the hell it is, it's eating him alive.
Everything that we wrote off as NSA disinformation was the real deal.
Spaceships, alien artifacts, extraterrestrial.
I know what you're thinking, sir. But there she is, all laid out in beautiful black and white.
And all this documentation, all gathered by Mother.
Bless her lovely little pea-picking heart.
Who else knows about this?
No one. We're keeping the circle as small as possible.
This not only vindicates our work, it vindicates Vice. I mean, he was onto something.
Gentlemen, I'm very glad you brought this to my attention. Thank you.
We believe the FBI was intentionally kept in the dark.
Thank you.
By returning to Earth, MacArthur disobeyed the elders. He tampered with natural selection. This is unacceptable. He has put the colony at risk.
I wasn't willing to watch the Earth be destroyed. Joe, will you say something?
Just wait.
The Earth will be destroyed. It's just a matter of time. We, the human residents of the colony, have created our own civilization. He has done great harm. You all know the elders will not tolerate this. We are the only hope of the human race. We are the future. The only way we can guarantee our own survival is to prove our loyalty to the colony and turn Adam MacArthur over to the elders.
What?
You must be sacrificed for the good of the colony.
I want you to do one thing for me, so that you can understand the importance of what Adam MacArthur's done. I want you to remember your sons, your daughters, your husbands, your wives, all the people you left behind. All the people on Earth who've grieved for you or hope in vain for your eventual return. Because they're the reason But Adam went back. Our families, our loved ones. Let's not forget who these people are, that we are so prepared to leave to their fate. And little do they know the power that rests in your hands, the power to deny them their future, or a fighting chance for that matter. But Adam MacArthur fought for that chance. And he made a difference. He gave back to a scientist his will to work. And that scientist will someday bring the world a miracle.
And what if I told you, Lewis, that this calculation forecasts the end of life for our entire species? But there are people, certain key people, who have an opportunity to change the future. Lewis, and you are one of those people. That's why I came here first. This all has to fall into place to start the change.
This is crazy talk. You and I should give up science and take up fiction.
Lewis. You can dream it, you can make it happen.
Okay, come on, baby. Show me the magic. Give Daddy the sugar.
He stopped what might have become a war.
We have a lock. Fire when ready. Fire! Damn it, Davis, fire! Talk to me. Telemetry's nominal. Everything worked. We must have hit it.
And what?
Hit it and what?
And he took a deadly weapon out of irresponsible hands.
This is what makes what Monroe calls the devil's rainbow. It's like a magnifying glass. Only it magnifies energy, not light.
Why did you rescue him?
Because it's a weapon in the wrong hands. We're not ready for it. We haven't earned it.
So tell us, where's Faraday now, Adam?
He's in jail.
That's right. In jail.
So what? His mind's free to continue his work.
You've got an answer for everything, don't you? Can't you admit that your mission is a failure?
My mission's only begun. There's so much more that I need to do.
You cannot succeed, Adam.
Maybe not. David, is that a reason not to try?
So let me tell you something. I've known Grusha for 11 years. He was friends with my old man.
I'm with Craig. I don't see it.
Am I the only one that's sniffing out this truffle?
I think you're swinging for the bleachers, Nick.
Maybe. Maybe not. Man's got a secret. I'm convinced.
He's the assistant director. He's got an office full of secrets. Besides, he's been our rabbi from day one. And you, my friend, should show a little gratitude.
Fine. Then why is Vice always one step ahead of us? Him in that big old truck. You think he's that smart? And who was it insisted on keeping MacArthur's file under lock and key? The only file. Either one of you ever been asked that before? I hadn't. Math is not my strong suit. But I do know simple addition when I see it.
We're not the source of the leaks. It's got to be Grusha.
This is ridiculous. Tell him.
Can you call transportation for me?
Swelling's down. Color's better.
Doesn't matter, it's too late. Family sign a DNR?
No one's even visited.
CAT scan views show diminished brain activity. I'm not letting him go without a fight. But we'll stop short of extraordinary care, all right?
All right.
What about that lieutenant? What's his name?
Never came back.
I'm not available.
They say it's important.
You heard me, Sarah. I'm not available. And clear my schedule. I don't want any more disturbances.
Yes, sir.
Adam returned to Earth to, how shall we say it? Set humanity back on track. Now that's a pretty big mission for one man. And there's no denying that he also had a personal mission. See his wife and his son Now, who here among us wouldn't have?
This is Gran. Constance McGorth.
Where's she now? Your grandmother.
Last time I saw her, she was in a nursing home in Florida, but that was years ago. She didn't know me. I remember going on picnics, just the two of us, and she filled my head up with all these stories about her life and the war and her husband. She bought this bar with the pension after her husband died in a plane crash. It's ironic, really, because the war had already ended. All those flights over enemy territory, dodging flak, fighters, the glory of war. No, he crashed in the water 50 miles off Florida. And I don't think she ever forgave him. Not for dying, for leaving.
Is it you?
Yes.
I don't understand. How?
It doesn't matter. Come here.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
He found his wife, but not his son. He never found Jason. Now, surely none of us has forgotten what it means to lose family.
This can't be right.
Due to the termination of your employment, this will be your last pay period. Does this mean what I think it means?
Oh, he's our rabbi, all right.
Wherever this investigation takes us, we will be supported. We will be protected, no matter what. Well, that's his idea of support. He cut our legs right out from under us.
We're fired?
Bastard couldn't even do it face to face.
A man like that need a little voodoo put on him.
No, this is a mistake. It's gotta be. I'm sure there's a simple explanation. Hell, why don't we just find out, huh?
Who are you gonna call?
Mother, who else? She will know. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this? I'd like to speak to Mother. Is she there?
There's no mother here. You have the wrong number.
It's getting scary, ain't it?
You too?
I've been reassigned. Alaska.
Son of a bitch.
All right, Adam. This is still a democracy.
We're not some grand experiment. We're not God. We're human beings, all of us on this ship, the colony, back home. None of us more or less than another, no matter what another race tries to tell us. Have we learned that lesson? Are you prepared to live your life knowing that you could have helped and didn't? That you sentenced mankind to death? What does that make us? What do you tell your children then? Well, I can't. I won't. I need to go back, complete my mission. There's one more thing. There's a life, a single life, that hangs in the balance this minute.
Vise?
Yes.
But he's been trying to kill you.
Well, he thinks he's saving the world. Vise thinks what he's doing is right. And he's not an evil man, and he doesn't deserve to die.
V-fib, I'll reposition his airway. Increase O2.
Hand me the pills.
Life 402 by now.
Charging.
All right, clear. Still no rhythm.
Again, recharge. What do we got?
Hold it.
We've got a rhythm. Start him on lidocaine drip.
Get a second line going.
500 right away. Right away.
What do you think?
I don't like it.
The elders know we're here. We've been discovered. And they've made the decision for us. Tell Adam the elders have decided his fate.
No, come on, don't get all emotional on us.
That's a bunch of hogwash. I think we ought to go public with it.
Yeah. Well, we'll tell the entire world. We'll blow the roof off Vice's whole program.
Yeah, you do that. When you drive home, you be sure and stop off at that local drugstore and pick up a copy of that National Tattler. Read about the three-headed Martian baby or whatever.
Nobody gonna believe us anyway.
They'll make sure of that.
I like the Tattler, though. What?
I just want to say that it has been a privilege to work with you guys.
Likewise. You know, it's a shame about Vice, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
No pulse, no BP.
No respiration.
Doctor. Call it. Time of death. 3:10.
was wrong. There's a bigger plan. Even I didn't know about it. My mission's not over. But yours is. Okay? You stop following me.
After the world's funniest, why are the Simpsons on the wrong side of town?
Looking for a good time? I certainly am. No, you're not.
Then, Hank's looking for a good sports psychologist.
I worked with the Cowboys.
When?
Last season.
Goodbye.
On King of the Hill. And don't miss the X-Files, nominated for 3 Golden Globe Awards.
What does it lead to?
The truth.
It all starts Sunday at 7, 6 Central on Fox.
Now, the time is near for the Golden Globe-nominated Millennium.
I've never seen 10,000 tapes in one store.
There's so much kid stuff. And I can keep them for 3 evenings.
Now this is a video store.
Ordinary video stores don't even come close to Blockbuster Video. You've just got to see it to know what we mean.
Wow. 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 What a difference. Blockbuster Video.
Come discover the Blockbuster difference.
Wow.
Opening 10 beautiful new Bradleys around Washington. What a capital idea.
Bradley's the department store with a difference.
Difference? Could you explain that? I certainly could, but just take a look.
And the difference?
How about a statement? I'd love to state Bradley's has the best selection, quality, and name brand.
But the difference, Mrs. B.
Oh, yes, an important difference. Bradley's low prices. And you can quote me on that.
Don't miss our big sale this week at all 10 Bradleys.
Bradley's the department store with a difference.
So, I'm not gonna lie, I just noticed this the other day in the mission next to Impossible Super Cobra. Boom. Because I was watching Mission Impossible and I was like, wasn't there a game for the Atari? And I was like, oh, nope, there it is. It's a mission next to Impossible. Mission Improbable. So, alright. There you guys go. That's it. Those 2 are done. We're going to bring back some old shows here soon. We're bringing back some more shows that I just started last week. And on that note, we're going to start this. We're going to bring you some Viper. We talked about this. Yes. My mother-in-law worked for Dodge, Chrysler, Plymouth in their design department. My wife's grandmother. Which is really cool because I don't know what happened to him after she passed away, but she had all these like design that was signed by the design team. Actually got to see one somebody else had, and it was on like an episode of like American Pickers. Another show I don't normally watch, but it's on while I'm at the gym, and you can't help but watch it while you're working out. You just see the TV right there. But yeah. And yeah, a lot of people were a little disappointed, thinking that the Viper was underpowered. I don't know, man. I drove one, man. It had some horsepower. So, but go find the episode of Roadkill, which we've talked about this, where they go head to head, Viper, Charger, Challenger, and they destroy those cars because they gave them to them. They're sponsored by Mopar, so and Dodge, so they just gave them 3 cars to thrash, and they're driving them through the, and I'm like, that's all I can think of is this. So, on that note, I'm currently working on the Patreon exclusive stuff. So if you go over there, maybe you'll see some Team Knight Rider, something like that. So we're working on that one. Those I'll go give you guys a heads up. Those will be probably post not the 20th, so maybe the 27th. I'll have the first episode up because my anniversary's coming up, and I've got concerts coming up, and I'm booking conventions and stuff like that. So I'm really busy right now. But this is Viper, and this is episode 2, and enjoy.
457 reported the jewelry exchange, 4th and Market. Witness reports yellow custom vehicle fleet seen at 100 plus. Any units in the vicinity, please respond.
Joe, did you pick that up? I think you qualify as in the vicinity.
Yeah, no kidding, we nearly exchanged paint. I'm on it. Damn, this kid's good. It's all over the place.
I noticed. He drives like you. Careful, Joe. Said he's doing some road work on the east end of Conklin Street.
You'll never get that far. Like I'm jammed in though.
What happened to you?
I don't know. I don't know how or why. For a second, I was in another place or something.
Another place? You?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was me. It was me when I was a kid.
The day after tomorrow. A time when criminals rule the city. The only weapon that can stop them needs a driver.
A man without a memory can be supplied with one. I've got a little cosmetic fine-tuning. He'll be our driver.
Let's initiate changeover.
3, 2, 1, activate.
The most wanted man on wheels is about to change sides. Now, against a corrupt system, a lone fight for justice. Viper is taking back the streets.
Can I tell you something? Where would you guys be without Frankie on the spot to save your assets, huh?
Frankie, don't you need to get that towing rig back to Metropole or something?
I gotta figure out a way to explain this first. I think I broke the jaws of life.
Unless the backup circuitry's disengaged, nothing short of a laser can get these doors open.
I'd say our damage here is minimal. Let me help you, and I'll bet we get this machine back on the road in no time.
Well, that's not a bad idea.
Hey, terrific. I just happened to bring my toolkit.
No, a laser. A laser installed in the probe.
Oh, I get it. That way, if this thing happens again, Joe can cut himself out, right?
Whatever I saw, the camera didn't catch it. It's almost like a dream or something. That place. That feeling was so real. It was a part of me.
It was a part of you, Joe. Actually, it's part of who you were. What you experienced tonight was one of Michael Payton's earliest memories.
You know, I've had dreams like that. They're so real, you actually think...
Who are you? How'd you get in here?
If this is a test, can I get a multiple choice here?
I'm not here. I'm in my lab at the old Stanley building. My name's Dr. Kenneth Samuels, and I've been trying to get in touch with you for some time now.
I don't understand. You can't see you?
Joe, you okay? What is it?
Either some kind of delayed stress syndrome, or he's talking to a 6-foot rabbit.
I'm transmitting to a bioelectronic conductor implanted in your brain. Its original purpose was to induce amnesia.
How do you know about that?
I'm the surgeon who performed the operation.
Joe! Hey, Joe, where you going?
Trying to get back inside my head?
Mr. Astor, finally! I'm so glad you came.
Not play that game with me again.
Now that you're here, I won't need to.
I don't know what it was you put in my brain, but whatever it was, I want it taken out.
But that will kill you. By now, it's organically fused with neural tissue. Now, I have a better alternative. You see, our thoughts consist of electrical impulses emitted by the neocortex that can...
You can save the lecture, Doctor. What are you selling?
Before I erased your memories, Mr. Astor, I made a record of them. Every thought, emotion, and experience you had in your previous life as Michael Payton has been stored on a microchip. It's reversible. I can restore your past.
You take away my identity like it's nothing more than an old movie, and now you want to put it back? What are you doing, waiting for a reason to blackmail me?
I'm not blackmailing you.
Then what do you want?
I have a job for you. Rather a difficult one, but certainly possible for a man of your abilities. I need you to steal something.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't cross that line anymore.
Wait. Take this with you.
What is it?
Bits and pieces of memories. I transferred a few random samplings from the microchip.
Like what I saw in the car today?
Yes. A brief look at the way you were.
Ronnie, could you give me that little screwdriver over there, please? No, the one right next to it. Yeah, thank you. Hey, how you doing?
Morning.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Lucy. You're getting pretty good on that thing, aren't you?
Joe, guess what we're doing?
Hey, Ronnie, we got neighbors, remember?
We're adding a can opener.
It's a crystal laser, a chromium ion unit.
Yeah. We're putting it in the probe.
What? all right, come on. Happy?
Mm-hmm.
The Viper's primary defender systems are back in working order. The exterior damage should be repaired by tomorrow. A long night?
Yeah. Watched the sun come up. I just felt like riding around.
There's that a lot to think about.
I met Kenneth Samuels. The doctor wiped out my memory. Now he did it. He put some kind of electronic thing in my head. Still in there. Yesterday, he used it to send me a message. Says he can restore my memory.
What's he get from you in return?
A lot more than I'm willing to give.
Julian, we're ready for you to start the pancakes.
Oh, all right.
Morning, Joe. You hungry?
Come on, my dad makes the best pancakes.
Tim, this is quite a surprise. Heard about your release from juvie.
I'm not a kid anymore, Mr. Cassidy. I've graduated to state prison. I got you a present.
I like presents. Last night's jewelry heist, huh? I don't need your trinkets, kid. But I was impressed with the job itself. I heard you'd knocked fenders with that Viper. Might interest you to know that the driver is an old mentor and pal of yours, Michael Payton.
I heard Mike was dead.
Unfortunately not. He's gone straight. Now he calls himself Joe Astor.
Mike gave up the life?
Yeah, believe it, kid. What's in the suitcase?
Here's the rest of it. It's yours.
Why, Tim. What a nice young man you've turned out to be. Maybe we can find you some sort of gainful employment.
Hey, I'm the best there is, Cassidy. Don't treat me like a punk, man.
Well, then don't act like one. All right? Tim, a real pro does not go strutting around to hand off a suitcase filled with stolen merchandise. It just isn't done.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry. I just wanted to do something important.
Okay. There's a company called Quantumax, and they're a research group. They've got an item that I'm very interested in acquiring. So you come back in a couple of hours, and I'll tell you all about it, okay?
Yes, sir.
That's
Blaine Cassidy.
I think I'm in love.
It's Rachel. It's my assistant.
4 o'clock.
Maybe I'll introduce you sometime.
Okay.
After you've proven how good you say you are.
Yeah, well, that won't take long.
Mr. Astor, good to see you again.
You're not surprised.
When something of inestimable value is taken away, how can any man resist the opportunity to get it back?
Well, you have to consider the cost.
You're rejecting my offer.
It depends. I have some questions. First, tell me why. How could you have been part of what they did to me? How could you justify
My field's neuropathology, with a focus on altering criminal behavior. I honestly believed you would benefit from the procedure.
In the end, maybe I did. My problem is I had no choice.
I know that now, and it's been the source of endless regret. The link between the amnesia-inducing conductor in your brain and the data containing your memory is a cyberencephalogram, or CEG for short. That technology is mine.
You want me to steal what already belongs to you?
Ownership is a flexible term. The project was funded by Quantumax, a research company. They decided to auction off the CEG to the highest bidder. I objected.
Why?
They decided that the device's real value lay not as a tool for rehabilitation, but as a method of mind control, of political repression. I destroyed the CEG's electrical blueprints in protest. Only the prototype remains.
What do you intend to do with this very valuable, very dangerous thing if I should get it back?
Honor our agreement.
After that?
Destroy it, of course.
It's quite a story.
It's the truth.
Convince me.
Very well. You see, I do have some understanding of your pain, your loss.
How could you understand?
Because they did the same to me. A day after I destroyed the data records, I was involved in a lab accident. I woke up in the hospital to find my memory had been selectively tampered with. But clues remained in my private journals and databanks. I was able slowly to piece together what had happened. I discovered that all knowledge of the CEG had been excised from my mind by my own device.
Why didn't you just tell me that in the first place?
Trust, Mr. Astor. You're wary of my intentions, and I am, after all, enlisting the aid of a former criminal.
Oh, but I thought you already reformed me.
I'm counting on that, actually. But I also understand the risk in asking you to become a thief again. Now, the CEG is being transported to Quantumax's main facility tomorrow. With your unique talent, you should have no trouble intercepting it.
I'll let you know.
What's happening, Joe?
I found the kid who did the jewelry store the other night. Said at East on 64.
Why didn't you notify me?
There wasn't time. We just turned on the Pass Drive.
We can cut him off at State Street.
Thanks, I'm way ahead of you. See him. Which way?
I can't get a reading on him, Joe. I'm afraid we lost him in traffic.
Who was that driver? I mean, he couldn't have been more than a teenager.
How do you know about this hijacking? What were you doing out there?
I got a tip.
You say this kid drove an old turbo pumped up muscle car? Could that be a 1972 custom tooled Camaro Z28?
Yeah, that's what I said, Frankie.
It's gotta be Tim Rackham. Burglary, car theft, street racer, your basic young offender. He just did a year in the slammer.
How do you know that?
Hey, don't let the face fool you, my friend. I got a steel trap mine on the job 24 hours a day. And let me tell you something, Joe. You know what I did? Starting with the basic facts, I examined every aspect of every possible scenario, running it against every conceivable angle, and you know what I found out?
You accessed Metropol's file on the jewelry store robbery.
That too. Okay, some stooly-fingered Rackham is the perp. Joe, that kid look familiar to you?
No. Why?
He was Michael Payton's protege, if you will. You taught him everything you know. You know?
I wonder that punk knew every move I was gonna make. You got a location on this kid?
Does the carburetor have 4 barrels? Joe, please, come on. I put the word out to my Cuda Care auto buddies. They spotted Rackham going in and out of a garage on 10th and Roosevelt.
Joe, We need to catch him in the act. We can't just go barging in.
Joe, this is ludicrous. Joe, no!
Tim, I believe in helping young people get ahead. That's why I gave you this job. But there are plenty of seasoned professionals out there who would love to do the work.
I appreciate you giving me the break, Mr. Cassidy. Look, that thing you want me to get. You say the cops use that on Mike?
That's right. An invention that could change the world. And they use it to turn a good thief into a morally correct pain in the neck. There is a serious lack of vision out there, Tim. Think of the potential. A machine that could replace a man's thoughts.
Lane, don't forget you have that meeting at 4:30.
Thank you, Rachel. We're finished here.
Mr. Cassidy, you and Rachel aren't...
No. Our relationship is strictly business. But like I said before, when you complete this job, I'll fix the two of you up.
I heard you bought it in a crash. It's good to see you, Mike.
My name ain't Mike. It's Joe Astor.
Is that the name they gave you?
No, that's who I am.
Come on, Peyton. You're talking to me here, man. You can give up the phony act.
I don't remember you.
Sure you do, man. Look, it wasn't that long ago you helped me build this car. I figured you were faking it to get out of some kind of beef with the law. They really did a number on you, huh?
How old are you? 20? 22?
I've been on my own. Lived on the street since I was 10. When I was 13, I tried to steal that old vet of yours. You kicked my butt halfway down the block for tearing out your ignition, and then you showed me the right way to rip off a car. You can remember that, man?
No, I don't.
You were like my big brother, Mike. I mean, before you started helping me out, I was just a dumb little kid, scrounging for food in trash cans, stealing whatever I could for dope. You got me straight. I don't know where I'd be if it wasn't for you.
Maybe you wouldn't be screwing your life up right now.
I don't believe you, man. What is it with all this Dudley Do-Right crap? It ain't you, Mike.
I told you I'm not who I used to be.
Oh, yeah? Well, who are you then? I sure can't tell. I mean, I could have sworn I saw my old pal Mike Peyton out on 64 this morning. It sure looked to me like if someone hadn't changed his mind, he would have hijacked himself a truck. Well, what happened, Mike? Huh? What, are you scared a little taste of the old life might turn you back?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you too well, Peyton. You can't fool me, man. Your face is a little different. But inside you're the same outlaw driver you always were.
You know, for a kid who just did a year in jail, you're in an awful big hurry to go back. What's the matter? You miss your friends?
You got a problem, Tim? No, man. Just a case of mistaken identity.
This is the only picture I have of the executive offices. The storage room's here. The only access is a coded entranceway at the north end of the hall. One guard, and the most high-tech, state-of-the-art security system money can buy.
I'll need a few days.
Oh, no, Mr. Astor, if you can't get the CEG now, it may be too late.
Why?
In the morning, an international team of engineers will begin disassembling the prototype's components to learn its construction.
Something's bothering me. If they stored your memory like you stored mine, why didn't they figure out the blueprints from that information?
I'm sure they tried, but they forgot the processor, the human brain.
each one unique. That data can only be properly interpreted by me. Just as your memory record would be meaningless to anyone but yourself. It's like you suggested, nothing more than old movies.
Tonight, then.
Joe! To what do I owe the pleasure?
Yeah, Frankie, the transport that Rackham tried to hijack. You remember the name of the company it belonged to?
Yeah, sure. The Quantumax Research Group. Why? Think the kid will try again?
I can't say, but just in case, maybe we better run a check on their security. You know, stats, system type, whatever you can find in the computer of yours.
Well, if Quantumax has an alarm signal into the precinct, Metropole should have a record of whatever you need.
Good. I'll pick everything up in an hour. Oh, and Frankie, we really need to keep this low profile.
Hey, our eyes only, compadre. You're looking at the original Mr. Confidential. Look, an hour?
It's a basic toolbox laser, replacing the drill, the saw, the welder, and the soldering gun. In addition to the cockpit control, I'm giving you a remote. In the event of a situation in which you're stuck outside the car, the probe can be summoned to your aid. Now, you can adjust the beam from as wide as you need to one so tiny it can cleanly drill holes in the head of a pin. Listen, Joe, you're in control of some of the most technologically advanced machinery on the road or otherwise. What I mean is, well, that new laser, for instance, its mobility and accuracy make it fairly safe, but you can still get burned.
Thanks. We'll keep that in mind.
Where are you off to?
Nowhere in particular.
Wouldn't happen to be someplace for Dr. Samuels now, would it?
It's none of your concern.
Something's wrong here, Joe. I don't know what Samuels wants you to do, but the way you've been acting lately, it can't be good.
I can work out my own problems, Julian. You have no idea what I'm going through.
No, I don't. You roar off, pedal to the metal on your lone wolf routine without even trying to tell me about it. I thought we were in this together.
We are. Just got to deal with this on my own.
Well, you better take this along.
Damn it.
Sorry, pal. Sweet dreams.
Thanks for doing all the hard work, buddy. Peyton, I knew you hadn't changed. At the prize, you're still the best, Mikey. Could have never gotten in here without you.
Now you have to get out.
Don't move. Yeah, right. Don't move, it'll slice you in half. No!
Thank you.
You gotta get out of here. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Talk about a license to steal. You're better than ever, man. Kind of like old times, huh?
I wouldn't know.
You could have left me back there, man.
If you get caught, you might have to answer questions about me.
Hey, I'm no snitch. I mean, just what do you think I am?
I think you're a punk. You're mixed up with some bad people.
Turn up here. I want to take you through a little history lesson about yourself.
Are you coming to bed?
In a minute, honey. Astor shut down all tracking and monitoring communication from his side of the system. Whatever he's up to, he doesn't want me to know about it.
Julian, he's got his own life.
Yeah, but he has my car.
We gotta talk right away. All over the police radios. It's terrible, Julian. The worst news possible.
Slow down. What is it?
A major robbery tonight. Metropol has a positive ID on two suspects, Tim Rackham and Joe Astor.
It's one hell of a car you got here. Or should I say two? During the day, guys from the neighborhood hang here to do work on their car. This old gas station used to be a real business. It was your place, Mike. A legitimate front for your activities with the outfit.
What's under this?
It's yours. It's a car you taught me to drive in. Let me show you something else.
What, are you living here?
It's temporary till I get back on my feet.
Any relatives? Any family left?
You were my family, Mike. 1933 Eagle. That old $10 gold piece should be worth a lot of money today.
Nice coin.
Keep it. It's yours. You know that thing you used to do with the coin and rolling it through your fingers? That's the one you used to use. You thought you lost it. Felt really bad. I kept wanting to give it back to you, but I couldn't. I was scared that if you found out I stole it, you'd tear my head off.
Here, you keep it. I'm gonna have to take that case.
You can't. I gotta deliver it, or you know what they're gonna do to me.
You give it to me and you got all the more reason to leave town. Start over someplace else.
I got a future here, man.
Any future you have with these guys lasts only until you screw up.
What you don't know is they got an early retirement plan.
Not for me. I got things going on. Hey, they need a guy like me. And you. Look, I bet they'd love to get you back, man. I could talk to them for you.
You know, you're even younger than you look.
I know one thing for sure. If you and me were a team again, nobody could stop us. Come on, Mike. Make it like it used to be.
I don't want to have to fight you again, kid. Just give it here. Come on. You listened to Michael Payton once. Listen to me now.
All right.
I gave Joe highly classified information. Metropol could track this thing right to me. If Joe gets busted, I could get sucked down into his rig.
Frankie, take it easy.
The situation has reached critical mass. Rackham is a novice. If Metropol collars him, they may tie it all back to us.
Take it easy. Look at this. They got it on film. Joe and Rackham make their getaway into the Viper.
The evidence is overwhelming. It appears as if the kid has hooked up with his old buddy.
We gotta do something right away, Julian. I hate to say this, but it looks as if Joe has gone back to his Michael Payton mode, if you will.
I'm ordering a contract on both of them, right away.
You're right. They have to be stopped.
They have to be stopped.
Putting in a call to Dr. Samuels. I saw the whole movie he made you.
You have no business.
You ride around in my business, pal. I got too much invested in that car and you to be used and abused for your own personal ripoffs.
I'm sorry I had to involve you. I was wrong.
You damn straight you were wrong. You've been wrong a lot lately. Did you even consider what might have happened if you'd been caught committing grand theft, no matter what the motives might have been? There's some nice memories in here, some pretty pictures, some good feelings. If that had been taken away from me, I'm sure I'd feel the same way you do. But you know something? Not all of my memories are as wonderful as these. As a matter of fact, a lot of them are pretty damn bad. So don't you think that yours might be a fairly mixed batch as well?
Well, maybe so, but good and bad, it's still my past. I think I'd like to have it back.
Oh, you would? Seems to me you didn't do so well with it the last time around. And when that doctor uses that gizmo to reprogram your head, it won't just be some movie you can stand back and look at. Those feelings and experiences will be right back inside you. Now, how are you going to handle the hurt, the put-downs, the disappointments, the anger, all the things that persuaded you to make the wrong choices before, the criminal choices that made the world your enemy? Is the Joe Astor you are strong enough to overcome the Michael Payton you used to be?
I need to know who I am.
If you don't know that by now, you're not the man I thought you were.
Mr. Astor, I hoped it was you.
I have the device.
I assumed as much. You should bring it here, where I have the equipment to complete the procedure we discussed.
I'm on my way.
Mr. Astor, not that I have any doubts, but could you possibly hold up the CEG to the screen for verification?
Sure.
Yes, Tim, I know the place. Let's say in about 15 minutes.
Look, sorry it was kind of a messy job, Mr. Cassidy. Won't happen again.
I know it won't, Tim. The important thing is that you came through in the end. I hope you won't mind if I send Rachel to make the exchange. Well, whatever happens between you two, it's up to you. I think she has something special already planned.
I'm shutting you down, Joe.
You can't do this.
I have to. You're out of control.
Look, Julian, the kid pulled a switch on me. He's got the CEG. I have to find him.
How?
Samuel said the device emits a low-level electronic pulse. You can lock into it through the car's sensory system.
Me?
Yeah. Look, Julian, I need your help. There's a lot more at stake than you realize. I'm going whether you're in or not.
How can I trust you?
Ride shotgun. I'll fill you in on the road.
If I need physical therapy after this, you're paying for it. Hey, I'm picking up something about 3 to 5 miles due east.
But you said that signal was stationary.
It is. You just can't get to it from here. Hold on, I got a lock. Turn right. Looks like a dirt road. Initiate our 4-wheel drive mode.
Blaine said you had to show it to me first.
Let's go for a drink and make the trade later. No place just down the street.
I like it here. It's nice and private.
Remind me to give this windshield an extra coat of bulletproofing.
Drop it and get out.
If the kid gets too far out of range, we won't be able to track him.
Maybe we won't have to.
Second time in 12 hours, you saved my neck.
Why don't you just send me a thank you card? Get a clean head start. Why'd you come back?
For the first time in my life, I couldn't decide whether to go right or left. And then I realized I don't have anywhere to go. I guess you were right about a lot of things.
So, what are you gonna do?
Can't keep running from the outfit. I always took your advice before. What do you think?
I think you already know what to do.
Yeah. If I turn myself in, at least maybe the other side might give me a chance to start over. Michael Payton changed. Maybe I can too.
Believe you will.
Shouldn't you get going? Look, about the robbery, I'll tell the cops you were just trying to stop me. Better go on.
It'll be good.
Hey, Joe. Nothing. Just wanted to try it out. It's not a bad name. Think I like it better than your old one.
Take it easy.
Get me out of these and I'll show you the time of your life.
Darling, the only time we're gonna have is behind bars. And you're gonna be doing a lot more of it than I will.
I knew you could do it. We can do the neurological implant as soon as...
I don't think so.
Why?
Well, let's just say I talked it over with a friend and I'm not ready.
Well, there must be something I can do in thanks.
Actually, there is. Put the rest of my memories on a video disc. Maybe I'll take a look at them once in a while.
That's impossible. The few seconds I gave you took months to transfer, and your lifespan's more than 30 years.
Shame. But the answer's still the same. All that work, the effort,
The potential is so vast.
so is the danger. I believe you've earned the honors, Joe.
Fashion candy from Mego, complete with Sweetheart Compact. Our price $6.97. And on sale this week, Shoppers Max Machine Nighthawk, the sound control van, just $13.99. Coleco's head-to-head electronic sports games, one for every major sport, only $29.88 each. And as Peter Panda says, it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
We're slashing prices now at Circuit City's Price Slasher Sale. Save on great brands like this GE 19-inch color TV with remote control. Its price is slashed to just $248. Now through Sunday, this Panasonic beeperless remote telephone answering machine, only $64. We're slashing prices now through Sunday. Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted the Viper to be cooler than it was. Not that it wasn't cool, but I know this is bad. I'm a muscle car guy. Always have been. Always will be. I like American muscle. I have Camaros. I have my Magnum. I have my Crown Vic, which is only the 2-door, but it's got the Boss 302 in it. But yeah, I'm an American muscle guy, and I did like the Viper, and I actually like the Viper more than the Corvette and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of the Corvette. The Corvette is just American, is just Chevy trying to build a foreign car, and I'm not happy with that. So I hope you like Viper. Because we're going to cruise it on along and keep it going with another car TV show. We're going to do some more Automan. The first automatic man. But aren't we all automatic? I mean, we get up, we do things pretty much on automatic. So it's nothing special. I mean, we don't have the cool glowy suit and Cursor as himself. Yeah, I love this show. It was produced by the people that brought you Tron. They use the same effects to make him glow. I love the car. I love the fact they built helicopters. All that cool stuff. I think I saw the car at a Carl Casper Custom Auto show back in the day, long time ago. And I thought it looked so cool. And as much as I'm not, I was also a child of the 80s. So when you think cool cars, you always think of the Lamborghini. And that always reminded me of the Lamborghini. But then as I got older, I realized that the Lamborghinis are kind of bull. Like, some of them have, like, no stereos in them or nothing like that. I'm like, dude, man, how can you drive that fast with no music? Gotta have music while you drive fast. Literally, I've been pulled over, and I've been pulled over listening to I Can't Drive 55 by Sammy Hagar. I've been pulled over while listening to Breaking the Law by Judas Priest. And, what was the other song I got pulled over? But yeah, it was completely inappropriate. Completely appropriate for what I was doing, and the cop thought it was hilarious. Didn't think it was so funny that he didn't give me a ticket, but I still got the ticket. And he's like, "Ha ha! That's why you're going fast." I'm like, "Yeah, no, this is because I was driving fast. I drive fast pretty much with everything I do." So here you guys go, and this has the most 80s name episode ever, and this is Staying Alive While Running a High Flash Dance Fever. Literally, that's the title is like that long on my paperwork. So there you guys go, Automan 2.
This is the story of Walter Nebeker. Doing what he likes best, fighting crime in the streets. You see, Walter's a policeman. Unfortunately, the chief doesn't want Walter on the streets.
Captain, get back to your cage, boy. Now!
So Walter must fight crime in his own way, in the computer room. That's where he's an expert. Fortunately for me, Walter's advanced knowledge of electronics led him to experiment with what is called a hologram. That's a very fancy word for a three-dimensional picture that, when perfected, can be made to look real, sound real. As a matter of fact, given enough power, it can even be made to feel real. That's kind of what got me into this world. My name is Automan. You must be Walter Nebeker.
How did you know that?
It's on the programming you fed into my system. I must say, Walter, you're very good. Very good indeed. I look wonderful.
If you do say so yourself.
Well, you programmed me to be honest. But tell me, why did you call me Automan?
It means that you're the world's first truly automatic man. You can do anything because you're not real.
Oh, but I am. I'm as real as you are, just different. And thanks to you, perfect.
Nobody's perfect, Automan.
Well, that's not true, Walter. You've programmed me to observe other people and do whatever they can do as well as they can do it. Jimmy Connor's playing tennis, John Travolta dancing. In fact, on a scale of 1 to 10, think of me as an 11.
I've created a monster.
No, what Walter really created was a wonderful force for good. Automan. That's me.
Maybe she isn't coming.
Informants are about as reliable as computers.
You're not against computers, Captain. It's just that you're uncomfortable around things that are, well...
Go ahead, say it. Complicated. I don't like electric razors either.
Jack Curtis?
Miss Simmons, I presume?
Don't turn around. Let's take a walk. Do as I say if you want what you came for.
All right, what have you got?
Enough information to prove that the mob is buying into the Casino Hotel in Las Vegas.
That's not exactly earth-shattering news. They've been trying to buy into the casino for years.
This time they're getting some help from an elected official.
Okay, what proof have you got?
I want $20,000.
Well, that's a lot of money, lady.
I can get you a lot of indictments.
All the way to the top?
He's my jackpot. But I need the money by tomorrow or I might not be around to deliver.
Get out of here. Move it. Run, get up.
Let's go. Call for a backup.
Captain, you can't go after them alone.
Who's gonna help me?
Walter.
I read you, Jack. Captain Boyd's gone after them. I'm getting help.
You're gonna be too late. We blew it.
Not necessarily.
Are you gonna be long, man?
I don't think so.
Lose the number?
No, I got the right number. I'm just, waiting.
You're supposed to hold it up to your ear.
So I'm using the phone to communicate with my computer back in, well, it's kind of a long story.
Well, I don't have time for a long story, man. I need that phone right now.
I'm really very sorry.
Step out of that phone booth, now!
Cursor, thank God.
What the hell is that?
Cursor, that isn't nice.
Demona! Delilah! Rachel, get back in this car! I don't know how the hell you did this, boy, but you're gonna get it right now!
I wouldn't.
You think that badge scares me, man?
It would me, were I in your shoes. Now, if you'll excuse us, man. What's the emergency, Walter?
They grabbed our informant. The captain's in hot pursuit.
Cursor? How in the world are we going to pick up their trail now, Walter?
That's what this is for. Unit A to Captain Boyd.
Nevish, where's my help?
On the way, sir. What's your location?
I'm on Riverside. I just crossed Cherry.
We'll be right there.
How you gonna catch up with me?
No time for explanations now, sir.
He's still back there. Let's take him out.
No, just buy us a few seconds. That's all we need.
I'll slow down. Keep him from passing.
Oh, you want to get killed, do you?
Don't do anything rash, sir. We're right behind you.
Is that you, Nebish? Where'd you come from? What is that you're driving?
I suggest we split up, Walter. Let the captain take the sedan. We'll go after the limo.
Wait a minute, who said that?
The driver, I commandeered the fastest car I could find, sir.
Well, fast car or not, how you gonna go after that limo? I can't even get past this guy here.
We'll go around the other way.
What other way? What happened? Hold it right there. Where'd that car come from? Where'd anybody come from? You're under arrest.
Step on it. Move it.
I don't know how they did it if they caught up to us.
Who?
I don't know. It's not even a cop car.
Nice going, Otto. We've got him.
I'm afraid we've a slight problem, Walter.
What is it?
As long as your witness is in the back of that car, anything we do jeopardizes her life.
I have an idea. Can Cursor make this into something a little more flexible?
Something that can be used to see without being seen, for instance?
Exactly.
That's why I'm very lucky to have you programming me, Walter. You're always full of surprises. Cursor?
What do you mean gone? How could they be gone?
Didn't make that last turn with us. Want to head back to town?
No, you better not risk them picking us up again. Just head straight for the judges. They're turning into that big estate.
Well, I'm turning into a pumpkin.
What?
You know the power problems they've been having out here with this heat wave? I'm afraid we're experiencing a slight brownout.
Otto, we're 3,000 feet in the air. A brownout is a wipeout.
I think I can get us down, but beyond that...
Down, Otto, down.
You see? Safe and sound.
But do you always have to make it so close?
Walter, you have your rules for survival, I have mine. You created the world's first perfect hologram, remember?
Perfect?
You need oxygen. I need power. You think generating three-dimensional images with substance comes easy? You try it.
I'm sorry. It's just I don't like the idea of walking into that snake pit up ahead all alone.
I'm sorry too, Walter, but it's nearly dawn. The world is making toast, watching Good Morning America, brushing its teeth. I don't have the strength left to help you. That's the way I was programmed.
I know, Otto. Maybe it's for the best anyway. We know the kidnappers went into that big mansion. It's the only one around. I'll just call for backup.
And you won't have to explain me to the captain.
You're right. I'm to be a big hero.
You earned it. After all, weren't for you, I wouldn't exist. Goodbye.
Nebuchadnezzar to dispatch. I need a SWAT team on the double.
Sorry about all this, Your Honor, but the man who thought he saw the car coming in this general direction is new.
Captain, if your men are willing to give up their Sunday morning in the pursuit of justice, what seems to me the least I can do is offer them some breakfast.
Oh, no, we couldn't accept that, Your Honor. After all we've caused you. So we'll just get back to L.A. and...
Very well, Captain. By the way, give the commissioner my very best.
I sure will do that. Judge Alexander Farnsworth, I'll get you for this, Nevish.
I know what I saw. This is where those guys brought that informant. And the limousine looked just like that.
Walter, every limousine in the world looks just like that. Besides, the plates are wrong. You can see that.
Not to mention, there's no girl here.
Well, the car must have dropped her off and left. Or saw me land and decided to take her someplace else.
What are you talking about, land?
From the fence, when I climbed over. Figure of speech.
Really, sometimes you worry me. Come on, let's go.
Jack. That girl. There's something familiar about her.
You probably saw her on the society page. Stop staring and come on.
Is there something more we can do for you, officer?
No, ma'am. I'm sorry if I was staring, but I had the feeling that we might have met someplace.
It's possible. I used to be a professional dancer. Do you frequent the ballet?
No, not as much as I'd like.
Club 51, perhaps?
No, I'm not really much of a dancer.
It's too bad. It's the second best thing you can do for your body. The first being good food, of course. Won't you stay?
Well, I'd love to, but I've got to get back to headquarters. I think this is going to be a tough case.
Are you in charge?
No. I'm kind of the department's computer expert. You know, gather up all the facts and see what they add up to.
Sounds fascinating, Mr.
Nebaker, Walter Nebaker. And you'd be...
Ellen Fowler. I'm the judge's secretary.
Nebaker! Oh, well, it's been nice meeting you, Miss Fowler.
The idiotic bush league plays I have ever seen. If you had to make a mistake, why did you have to pick Judge Farnsworth to make it with?
I didn't make a mistake, sir. I saw them take the informant to his place.
You can't even see the Farnsworth place from where you were found.
I know it's hard to believe, but I'm telling you, she was there. Look, if the highly placed elected official the girl told Jack about was Judge Farnsworth, well, the whole thing would make sense.
Nonsense is what you mean, Curtis. Will you kindly explain to this computer jockey that the best friend this department has ever had is Judge Farnsworth? I'm not going to waste any more breath on the subject, or him.
Captain.
Get back to your cage, boy. Now!
I hoped at least you two would believe me.
Walter, I want to, but the captain is absolutely right. Farnsworth is known as the hanging judge.
He's the mob's worst enemy.
Yeah, but if we knew that the mob was involved in buying into a new casino hotel in Las Vegas, and we suspect Judge Farnsworth is involved, well, all I have to do is find the connection.
Walter, that's something I would not try to do if I were you.
Hello, Walter. Good to see you. That 220 line you put in was holding up well.
Knock it off, Otto. You really fixed me good last night.
Fixed you? I hadn't realized there was anything wrong with you. How can I help?
There's nothing wrong with me. It's just that we searched the Farnsworth estate and came up empty. What's more, he's the police commissioner's best friend, and I look like a fool.
So that's the reason for the data you've been feeding into my systems. Would it interest you to know that Judge Farnsworth is going to Las Vegas with his secretary, Miss Fowler?
How could you possibly know that?
Well, since the kidnapping involved the estate, I simply ran a cross-check of the telephone service into that residence, and the computer turned up several airline contacts. From there, I...
Cross-referenced the airline computers. Damn, it's hard to stay mad at you.
Good. And you think my lead is important?
Sure. I'll put it through channels. Tell Captain Boyd about the link.
Channels? You prefer to work without me?
Not prefer, Otto. But, well, I can't afford too many days where I make a fool of myself. Especially in front of a big shot like Judge Farnsworth.
Early indications are he's a crook.
Great. Let's put him in irons.
Cursor, get the irons.
There. You see, if you'd have done that in public, I'd have been fired. Otto, you've got the best mind for deductive reasoning on this planet.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, but when it comes to understanding the human predicament, you still fall a little short.
Short? You call me short?
See, now that's exactly what I'm talking about. I gotta teach you a little more about people. Hey, I've got it.
Got what?
This.
Videotape cassettes?
Well, not just any tapes, Otto. The kind that'll show you how young people act, the way they talk.
Well, that's a good idea, Walter. Sometimes I do feel a little...
Out of it?
Beg pardon?
Never mind. Just relax. I'm gonna feed a few of these into your system. Let's see. Saturday Night Fever, Flashdance, Staying Alive. Here, this should get you off to a good start.
Well, where do I look?
You don't. I'm gonna feed it straight into you.
What? I'm in the movie.
No, the movie's in you. Look, Otto, I've got to go, all right? I'll be back.
Now I know how he feels when I have to leave. How interesting. Walter? Walter? I wonder if I should. Yes, of course, you're right, Cursor. Who better? Otto, Walter Nebuchadnezzar residence. He's not in at the moment, but if you leave your name and a message at the sound of the tone, he'll get back to you right away.
This is Ellen Fowler calling from Las Vegas. I'm sorry to be calling like this, but it's a matter of life and death. I'm at the Casino Hotel. Please call me immediately.
Las Vegas. Life and death. So, he thinks I'm not ready to interact with other people, eh? Yes, I realize that, Cursor, but I can't show up at headquarters. Tell Walter where I've gone when he gets back. Do as you're told. Cursor, you're right about one thing. I can't go to Las Vegas looking like this. But I'm not programmed to look any other way. Unless... Cursor?
Here's something for you to get your teeth into, Otto. Judge Farnsworth is sitting on the bench next month for the trial of Leonard Martin. He's the biggest gambling czar in the country. What if the judge sold out? I think it's time for you to make an appearance, Otto. That's what I call service. Cursor, good to see you. I don't understand. Where's Automan? You know only Automan can understand you. Where is he? Where are you going? I need Automan. Dear Walter, Automan asked me to tell you he received an emergency message from Ellen Fowler and has gone ahead to Las Vegas to save her. Thanks for the message, Cursor. It's nice to know that Automan... He's gone ahead to Las Vegas to save her? By himself? And you let him do it?
Wally, what is it? Who are you yelling at?
Nothing. I was just closing up shop. Wasn't yelling at anybody.
How can you go home at this hour?
Oh, I'm not going home. I'm going to Las Vegas.
Oh. Las Vegas. Thank you.
Excuse me, Miss Fowler.
Yes?
I'm an associate of a mutual friend, Walter Nebuchadnezzar.
How did you find me?
You charged a long-distance phone call to your room from the bar phone, since the hotel is fully computerized.
My message to Officer Nebuchadnezzar was not to tell anyone.
Well, we're a team. May I?
Please. What are you drinking, sir?
Oh, I don't drink. Thank you.
Have some peanuts.
Oh, I don't eat either.
Whatever you do, on you it looks good.
Why did you choose Walter, Officer Nebuchadnezzar, to confide in?
He said that he was in charge of the police computer, and I think that using it may be necessary to prove the things that I know.
I see.
What I have to tell you is extremely confidential. There are people who would kill me if they knew that I was talking. Do you mind if we sit a little closer? It'd be best if we looked like we're here on a date.
It would be my pleasure. Would you prefer to go someplace more private?
No, thank you. The more public, the better. They wouldn't dare do anything to me here. Oh, dear. That's Judge Farnsworth. If he suspects that you're a cop, we're both dead. Do you dance?
Have you ever seen John Travolta dance?
Yes.
Then you've seen me.
What are you doing?
It was Miss Fowler's idea to keep from calling attention to ourselves. I thought it was very clever.
You are the best dancer I have ever seen. And that shirt.
I don't believe this is happening to me. Where can we go to get away from here?
Well, I have a room in the judge's suite upstairs. He shouldn't be up for some time.
We'll meet you there.
My room's 812.
I think we should talk.
You think we should talk? I could pull your plug right now.
Walter, my presence in Las Vegas was based on logical conclusions.
Logical conclusions? I didn't program you to leave without telling me.
You told me not to come to headquarters.
I told you not to come there. I didn't tell you to come to Las Vegas and dance. Dancing in Las Vegas?
They're on their way up.
Walter, she might have been in immediate danger, and I couldn't reach you.
That's still no excuse for making a public display of yourself.
You programmed me to fit in socially. Or should I say misprogrammed?
Misprogrammed? Did I hear the word misprogrammed?
Walter, you don't know what helpless is till you find yourself out there, all alone, with no information whatsoever.
What kind of information? You're the greatest detective who ever lived. Maybe the greatest brain.
Really? What's my sign?
What?
Miss Fowler said she was a Virgo, and it seemed very important to her to know what I was. And I didn't know what she was talking about. Well, what do I tell people when they ask me that? What am I?
Tell them you're an apple, too.
Come in.
Now then, Miss Fowler, just what is it that you're afraid of?
The numbers are all here. Some are in Switzerland, some are listed for the Cayman Islands. It's all part of the judge's dealings with those gamblers.
Gamblers?
Switzerland, Cayman, they must be bank accounts.
Looks like the judge is drawing more than his salary.
There is a way that you can verify it, isn't there?
Sure. If we can get to a computer terminal.
The casino has one.
We'll need to copy down these numbers.
Please hurry. If the judge should come in here and find me.
The first number is 0187994432. The second is 01664351.
Wait, not so fast.
Never mind. I'll remember them.
What is he talking about? There's 20 pages in here.
It's a long story. Don't worry. We'll do all we can.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. The judge is as good as dead.
Sensational, darling. I knew we could count on you. You slip into something very special, and I'll be down with a little surprise. All right. What can I say? When you're hot, you're hot. Farnsworth is finished.
You know, I gotta hand it to you. Using the cops' own computers against him, now that was a touch of genius.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Now, just as soon as they verify the amounts that I put into his account, I'll pull them back out. And the police, well, they're going to think that the judge hit it.
So there's nothing to worry about, as long as there are no leaks.
No, what's the leak? No one knows this part of the operation except you and me. And, Ellen. I do see what you mean.
You know what you have to do.
I see him.
We'll need a distraction.
These slot machines are all computerized.
Otto, you're not going to do anything illegal. I am a cop.
How can giving the customer a break be considered illegal?
I don't want to be here for this one.
Security chief, please report to the cashier's office. Thank you.
Now what?
You'll see. This is Automan. I need a little help. Would you mind passing the word along your circuits to your friend?
It would be my pleasure, Automan.
Here we go.
Ellen, you back so early? Son of a gun, Charlie Banks. Stood me up. Ellen? Oh, my God.
Attention. The airport bus is now ready for boarding at the main entrance. Thank you.
The judge is quite a crook. He has illegal bank accounts all over the world.
That's hard to believe, isn't it? A man has practically dedicated his life to fighting crooked gamblers like Leonard Martin.
Facts are facts.
No, Otto. Sometimes there's something behind them that we can't see.
Walter, must I remind you that Judge Farnsworth's involvement in this was your idea to start with?
I know, but...
You wouldn't be letting that young lady influence you.
Maybe. But not in the way you think. It just seems to me that Ellen Fowler has a lot in common with that informant kidnapped the other night.
Miss Simmons?
Yes. Her hair is different, but she's about the same size and bone structure. And when she moved hurriedly, she reminded me of a dancer.
Well, if they were one and the same person, that would certainly make her testimony suspect.
Yeah, as well as the evidence she so conveniently dropped in our laps. I think we better have another talk with Ellen Fowler before we turn this stuff in. Otto, I don't like the looks of this.
You're going to like the rest of what I have to tell you even less, Walter. Ellen Fowler is dead.
Wally, I was afraid I'd find you here. What have you got yourself mixed up in? Wally. That is...
Of course not. He doesn't even light up.
Roxanne?
How is it you don't have any place to go when I don't need you?
Casinos have their own power source. I stay indefinitely.
What else could go wrong?
Well, Walter, imagine seeing you here. Looks like you might be right about Farnsworth. Those two thugs the captain arrested told us they were working for him.
That's why you're here.
Yes, just in time to see him arrested on suspicion of murder. And to find this. This book was found in the judge's room. I want you to run a complete profile to see what those numbers might be, all right?
I'm afraid we know that book only too well.
Who is this? This is, someone who's working with me on my federal computer program.
Fed? What can you do that Wally can't do?
I'm in computers.
On a very high, confidential level.
But I can tell you this book does provide a motive for the judge to kill Miss Fowler.
Except it's all been too easy. I don't believe it.
Why, there's no pleasing you, is there? What do you think is going on? A conspiracy?
Exactly. One to frame the judge.
And to find the source of such a conspiracy, we have to work in the opposite direction and find who profits most by his being discredited. Sherlock Holmes, case.
Lenny Martin. Mr. Leonard Martin, gambling czar. He's the only guy I know who would have enough to put this together.
Of course. Once they bring charges against the judge, they'll have to pull him off Martin's trial.
If this is a frame, it's the neatest I've ever seen.
How long can you wait before you bring charges?
24 hours.
Great. Come on, Otto. Otto, do you think you can go back into the casino computer terminal for some really important information?
Oh, yes, we've become quite friendly. But what else is there to know? We already know the numbers of the accounts the money was transferred into.
That's why I want you to see if you can find the numbers of the accounts the money was transferred out of.
And trace it back as far as it'll go. I'll get right on it.
Now, where's Automan going?
He just got there. The computer room.
That does it for this edition of Eyewitness News.
Nothing.
Thank you, Sally.
They don't say nothing about any arrest. They don't even mention the judge's name.
Well, they will just as soon as his Swiss bank accounts come out.
Come out? You laid that on them hours ago.
And they checked it. Our sources in Switzerland confirmed it.
All right, so they know about it. And they checked it. But they're not doing anything about it.
Well, that's the funny part.
There's nothing funny about this, Jason. No, it was your brainstorm to borrow the money from the syndicate to set up this frame. Just for a couple of days, you said. We'll have it back before they know it's missing, you said. Shut up! Now, we're running out of time. If they find out that millions of dollars are missing, I'm a dead man! And so are you.
One guy, Mr. Martin, that's all it is.
What do you mean, one guy?
A cop, the computer expert. All he has to do is stop sitting on the evidence and give it to the press.
Well, maybe he was ordered not to. Jason, people disobey orders all the time, don't they? I mean, it's just in how you present it to them, right?
Wally, we're running out of time. Now, where's Automan?
He's in the computer, right through that door.
You mean computer room?
No, I mean inside the computer. That's his world. You see, we're not just looking for a bank account that might have sent the money to the judge. We're tracing back every related bank that might have holding accounts for the mob.
Nebish?
Neviker.
Close enough. There's a call for you. He says it's the police.
Thanks.
You can take it on any house phone.
Look, I'll be right back.
Mr. and Mrs. Harrison, please report to the main desk. Thank you.
Hello, this is Officer Neviker. There's supposed to be a call for me? I'll wait.
Excuse me. I wonder if you wouldn't mind accompanying me to the main desk.
What for?
Well, I'm only carrying a message. I think it has something to do with that policeman that just left. Unless you're very tired of breathing, I suggest you come and do as I say.
Hello? Hello? Yes, I'm waiting for a call. Neviker. Nebicher. No, I was paged. Thank you.
Mr. Silverstein. Mr. Silverstein, please report to the main desk. Thank you.
Excuse me, but there was a young lady sitting here just a minute ago.
Sorry, pal, she left.
But she wouldn't leave here alone.
Center Lounge. Looks like you're turning into a popular guy. The house phone.
If you don't mind, I'd like to take this one right here. Thanks. Neviker.
If you don't want to see your friend end up like the judge's secretary, you call the news media and you get him over here so they get the whole story on him. You understand?
Wait. Damn. Is your cash register computerized?
Sure. Hooks right into the main hotel computer. Keeps tabs on everything.
Yeah. Official police business. I've got to punch up a message.
Cursor! Leave her alone!
Come on.
No, I only drink at home. And all I see there is snakes.
He said they get the press over here. That means they're in the hotel. But where?
I checked Martin's personal accounts. He keeps a permanent residence in the penthouse.
That's my Automan.
In light of the recent hospitality they've shown us, I suggest we join forces.
I hope we know what we're doing.
You two just jump bail, go on down to Florida, and have a good time. You did a nice job.
I'd say that's little enough for murder.
Get him!
I was hoping you'd try something like this.
Get him!
Doing your own dirty work for a change, hey, Mr. Martin?
Who said that? He did. Where did you come from?
Same place he did.
Now, I don't know how you got into this room and, or what that fancy bulletproof costume is all about. But unless you're planning to kill me, you better get out of here.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us killing you. The way I see it, the mob is going to do that.
What are you talking about?
When you transferred funds from the various syndicate accounts to the judges, you put them through your own accounts first. You left tracks, so to speak.
But don't worry, no one can trace it back now. Because the judge doesn't have the money anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What counts is that you've got the money now. Right here in your casino account.
I've got it? Oh, no. No. This is Leonard Martin. I need some cash. How much can I draw against my account? According to their computer, I've got more money than this casino. Hey, listen, you've got to help me get the money out of my accounts. I mean, you've got to. It's the mob's money. I'm a dead man if they find out I've got it. Look, come on, we're all grown up. I mean, we can come to some kind of agreement. There must be something you want, some price.
Where's Roxanne?
Jason's got her. And he won't come back until he hears on the news that the judge is finished.
Then you'll just have to help us find him and tell him everything's all right.
Come on, he's halfway to the Rockies. You'll never get him.
I think we will. Cursor, I won't be needing this disguise any longer.
This is impossible.
Up to the roof, Mr. Martin. Now.
Cursor, the auto chopper.
What the hell is that?
I know you must be getting pretty uncomfortable, honey. But just as soon as we get out the lodge, I'm going to show you a real good time.
that gun?
We'd better merge, Walter.
Oh, don't come any closer. I may not be able to hurt you, but what about the girl? It's still the girl.
He's got us, Otto.
Not yet. I can still discharge my entire energy field against him. Of course, even if it fails, it means leaving you here on your own.
Otto, there's some risks a man just has to take.
All right. Just stay where you are.
Walter, I am so glad to see you. There's only one more thing in the whole world I could possibly ask for.
What's that?
You fill out the report on this one.
I never saw anything like it. They're falling all over each other trying to cooperate.
Don't often get a bunch of suspects trying to compete with each other in conversion, right?
Well, all I can say is that I'm glad I turned out to be wrong about Judge Farnsworth.
Next time, Nebusher, before you jump to conclusions, check your computer first.
Captain, did you just say what I think you said? You want Wally to use the computer?
I can tell you that in the future I will do anything in my power to make sure that Officer Nebusher and his bright ideas are right where they belong, off the street. Is Boyd here? Well, yes, sir, Your Honor. Certainly, sir. I understand. I'll tell him myself.
Tell him, Captain?
Well, that was Judge Farnsworth. He personally is recommending our boy Wally here for the police medal of commendation.
Me?
Wally, that's terrific.
But I don't deserve it.
No, you don't. But I know who does. It's that Fed you were telling me about, Curtis. He's the one that cracked this case wide open, and Nebusher here's taking all the credit, stealing it out of the right guy's mouth. Where are you going?
Back to where you want me, sir. In the computer room. To give credit where credit is due.
Log on to Automan every Saturday at 8 and Tuesdays at 6:30. The password's Bravo. And coming next tonight, The Protectors.
MCA Records presents Superstars at Super Savings. Your favorites from rock to country, ballads to original cast and soundtrack albums at a price that's right. You can choose from Steely Dan, Jimmy Buffett, The Who, Neil Diamond, Tom Petty, Olivia Newton-John, Don Williams, Loretta Lynn, Coco, Leonard Skinner, and more. Give the gift of music with Superstars at Super Savings on MCA Records and Tapes.
Just $3.99 at all FedMart department stores.
'Tis the season to shop at FedMart for gifts galore, food, and more. Save $20. Huffy Thunder Trail bikes now $59.99. Our entire selection of gold jewelry now 50% off. 6-foot Bavarian pine trees fully assembled with stand, only $19.99. We've slashed our food prices. You now pay less for the items you use the most. Gifts, food, and more. Shop FedMart, America's greatest general store.
All right. Hope you guys still like Automan. Yet again, not gonna lie, there's not a whole lot of episodes of Automan, so Viper at least went for a while. Automan, however, did not. I do own the box set DVD. I watch it about once a year, all the way through, front to back. Kind of like Kolchak, except for Kolchak has more episodes. So yeah, we're gonna keep it going. And we're doing some Starman. Starman was great. I loved it when it was a movie. John Carpenter directed. Jeff Bridges, the dude, is the Starman. Jeff Bridges is legit like one of my favorite actors. He can go over the top, scenery chewing like he did in R.I.P.D. He can play. He's Flynn in Tron. Come on. He's the dude. He's in True Grit. He's in Bad Times at the El Rey. He is so dynamic in what he can do. But that's just in that movie. But Robert Hayes, that's right, from Airplane fame, is the lead in this movie, in this TV show. Surely you can come up and you could have all the airplane jokes while making fun of it, which I did while we were all in the stream. Robert Hayes was really good in this. I enjoyed the heck out of this show. Ran one season, unfortunately, but it was a good show, and it's one of them ones where you do the alien lost on Earth type thing. They did that a lot around that time, and here you guys go. This is Starman episode 2, Like Father, Like Son. Enjoy.
Was my friend.
What do you want from me?
I want to help you.
I promise never to pass anybody in need of a ride again.
This is not a good way to travel. You pick out a car, and I'll make it stop.
Yeah, sure, how? No. We already stick out like a couple of sore thumbs.
Could Fox have caught up to us already?
You want to wait and find out?
License and registration, please. What is he writing?
A ticket. The guy was probably speeding. These numbers along the side of the road, that's the speed limit.
Yes, I know that. Jenny Hayden told me about that before you were born. If it says 55, then you go 10 miles faster.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you know or what you don't know, what you can or can't do. I don't even know what you are.
What I am is what you are. At least half of you. You're my son.
Stop saying that. I'm not anything like you. I'm not.
Even after you heard your mother's voice on the tape, you still won't accept it.
The only parents I knew died back in Seattle. We're just
stuck together because we're both on the run, but it is strictly temporarily.
Well, perhaps when we find Jenny Hayden.
When we find Jenny Hayden, you and I are history. We're gonna go up to that lodge where she made the tape, gonna talk to the people who knew her. When we find her, you can zap back to Krypton, or wherever you're from.
Hitchhiking is dangerous. I think we should buy a car.
What do you plan to use for money?
We have the money that Liz Baines gave us. $623.08.
Wait a minute. You have to listen to me. You gotta be careful. Some of these guys aren't always honest. Yeah, I know what the science is, but trust me. And you gotta haggle. Bargain. Whatever they ask for, you offer less.
I understand.
Okay, great. Remember, we have to have enough money left to eat on.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Howdy. I'm John.
I'm Paul.
Something I can interest you in?
We've come to buy a car.
Well, you've come to the right place. Anything special in mind?
I like that one.
Oh, little pizzazz, huh? This baby can still turn a few heads.
How much is it?
2,000?
I'll offer you 300.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They guzzle gas like there's no tomorrow. You look like a man who knows the value of $1.
$1?
Well, this one's a hot one. Now this one's a steal.
Thank you, but I'd rather buy one.
What I mean is, I'm going to be honest with you.
Good. Because I know some of you guys don't tell the truth.
Look, why don't you find one you like and make me an offer?
Hey, what about this one?
I'll give you the keys, drive it off the lot for $75 a month.
Oh, that's good. Here's for the first month.
Sure has a sense of humor, all right. Different. Okay, you want a cash price? $700. That's it.
Let's haggle.
You're killing me. Okay, $6.
I'm sorry. It won't leave us anything to eat on. Maybe we should just take this little red one with no top and save money.
Mister, this is a classic '69 Mercedes-Benz.
How much?
$25,000.
How much for a month?
They don't have stop signs on Zorcon?
Do you believe that beings capable of interstellar flight have come here out of simple curiosity? If you believe that, then you ask yourselves this question. Why have they started off with the cold-blooded murder of photographer Paul Forrester? Yes, you're right. I have no proof yet. You give me the additional men and equipment and your unflinching support, and I'll bring you proof. I'll bring you the alien, the creature, the being right on your table.
What are you doing? We can't stop for them.
I thought you said you'd never pass another person that needed a ride.
I better watch what I say around you.
You need some help?
Yeah, our car's broken down. I don't know what's wrong with it, but thanks for stopping. You know anything about cars?
I know they cost a lot of money.
Yeah, you're telling me. There's a village up there. Do you suppose you could give us a push?
Sure.
Yeah, fuel pump shot, ma'am. Have to send to Westport, get a new one. Can't get to it today.
Mom, what's the problem? Why don't we just call Dad? He'd send someone to get us.
We don't need anyone to come get us. Carl will be ready in the morning. There's no reason we can't take care of this ourselves. Well, just do what you can and we'll come back tomorrow.
Sure thing, ma'am.
Mom, where will we stay?
We'll find a place. Don't worry about it. Come on, where's your sense of adventure?
Excuse me, how far is it to Simpson's Lodge up by Spirit Lake? A little late to head out there right now. Get yourself an early start tomorrow morning. Make it there by the afternoon. Great, thanks. All right.
Well, looks like we're gonna be here for a while. There's a diner. Let me buy you something to eat.
Mom, these guys probably have their own plans. They don't want to be saddled with the two of us.
Nonsense. It's the least we can do.
That sounds good.
So, is this one of those weekends for you two?
What?
Well, you know, get to know your parent. They get uptight and decide you haven't spent enough time together, so they drag you off to the lake for some quality time.
Yeah, sure, me too.
And I had to practically drag her up here, as if spending the weekend with her mother was a Chinese water torture or something. Listen to me, you've probably been through the same thing yourself 1,000 times. It's what having a teenager is all about, right? So where are you two headed?
Spirit Lake. We're going to a place called Simpson's Lodge.
Yeah, I know that place. It's on the South Shore. Kind of old. A little funky, but it's clean. So, you two gonna do some fishing there? I hear the trout's pretty good.
Yeah, trout. We figured on doing a little fishing over the weekend.
Great. What do you do, Paul? For a living?
I'm a photographer.
Photographer? Really? Well, you must really like it up here. I mean, it's so beautiful. And you can breathe.
Is everything all right over here?
I breathe everywhere.
Well, sometimes in the city, I wonder.
Everywhere I go, I find something beautiful. Up high, it's cool and green. And here, it's warm and the colors are changing. I've also been where it's hot and dry and gold with sand. It amazes me.
Honey.
I knew that.
You kids ought to know better than to play with food.
Well, we've got to go now. It's been great talking to you. We'll see you around.
Well, wait a second. What's the hurry?
Thanks for the food.
Couldn't you give us a ride to a motel or something?
Yeah.
No!
Come on, Beth, let's go.
Hurry and fix my phone.
We can't make it.
What the?
Hey, come back here! Stop!
we go.
He's gonna chase us.
Charlie, knock it off. Hey, mister, I wouldn't do that if I were you. He'll take your hand right off. Mister, stay away from him. Well, I'll be a...
We need a cabin.
Well, you must live right, mister. Someone's checking out. We'll be ready in a little while. Hunting season opens tomorrow. Couldn't find another room if your life depended on it. Be $38 in advance.
I got us a cabin.
One cabin?
No way.
We couldn't get another room if our lives depended on it.
Oh, sorry. Can't say as I did. No, there was a kid here a while back. No, it couldn't be those four then.
All right, look, thanks. I'll check down the road.
All right.
I've been trying to get you since 5:30. What the hell's going on with you and Shannon? What are you talking about? Well, she picked Beth up after school today, and they both headed out of town. Yeah, they were going to spend the weekend together, so. Dana, the bank called. She's cleaned out your joint accounts. I think you better tell me what's going on.
I told her she could do whatever she wanted to. Change her life. Move to the woods and eat beans for all I care, but not with Beth, not with my daughter.
Well, she's Shannon's daughter, too.
You find him, Vic. I don't care what it takes or what it costs, but you get my daughter back here.
Well, I've got pictures of Beth circulating, but it's not that simple. You can't very well say she kidnapped her own daughter.
For what I'm paying you, you can call it anything you want. You just get my daughter back, personally.
Can't do this, Mom. No way. We don't know anything about these guys.
You heard what Paul said. There aren't any other rooms.
Then we'll go home. So we'll blow the weekend. We can come again some other time.
We don't have a car.
So we'll call Daddy. He'll send somebody.
Honey, we need this time together.
We can't spend the night with them. You just don't do stuff like that.
Why not?
Just because it's not done.
But if we do it, then it's done. Besides, this way we won't stick out like a couple of sore thumbs.
There's something about Paul. I don't know what it is, but I trust him. So trust me, everything's gonna be fine.
Where are we all supposed to sleep?
Well, there's a tiny bed up here. Looks like the one Goldilocks used.
Well, you and I'll take the big bed, and the two kids can use the little one up there.
What?
He's always joking around. He's such a kidder. No, we'll bunk together, and we'll go out to the car and get the rest of the luggage.
You trust him?
He was kidding.
Right.
Boy, show me a car.
What do you mean you
Show a car.
them. You stupid nut. Let's figure it up, Mike. Let's figure it up. Wait a minute. You only... Who kept score? You did. Pay me, Riverboat. You know, I'm tired of playing cards. I'm really tired of playing cards with you. I'm really tired now. What do you want to do? Let's sing. You know, every hunting trip we've ever had, somebody sings. Why don't you sing? Yeah, but I heard you sing. Well, let's sing together. You want to take a lesson? Yeah, let's sing. All right, you start. All right. Starman's boo, Starman's boo, da 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 da. You don't know the words, do you? Yeah. Start it again. Start again. Go ahead.
Did those people wake you up?
Couldn't sleep anyway.
What are they doing in there?
They're hunters.
What are they hunting?
Nothing. Yet. Right now, they're just drinking beer, playing cards, and telling jokes. Tomorrow, they'll go out and shoot anything that moves.
Shoot?
Kill. So which one is it?
There. Just over the horizon. That one.
What are you doing?
I saw Shannon do that to Beth.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm ready for that just yet.
Why?
Because I don't know if I can count on you. That's why.
Define count on.
It means to trust. To do something somebody asks you to do, even if you think it's dumb.
I think we should trust each other.
What do you want from me? You haven't had anything to do with my life. Not the whole time I was growing up. And you can't just appear and expect me to...
I'd say something wise and helpful, but I'm hardly the person to do that.
I don't understand my son.
You remember what it was like to be 14?
What would you do if she didn't like you?
Beth, not like me? That's absurd. She loves me. She's my daughter.
Does she love her father?
I don't know what it is about you. Why do you ask questions like that?
She wishes he was here.
Beth and I need time alone, away from her father. Sometimes people just need to be by themselves and get away from each other.
I was away from Scott for many years. Most of his life. I never had anything to want to get away from.
It's chilly. I'm gonna go inside. haven't seen one of those things in years.
Neither have I.
Too bad we don't have any eggs.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Tell you what, my car's supposed to be ready now. If you could give me a ride into town, on the way back, we'll pick up some eggs and I'll make some omelets.
What a good idea.
Fox. Scramble ABM. Yes, General, this is George Fox. I apologize for all the cloak and dagger routine, sir. Yes, sir, very close. Yes, that's my point exactly, sir. They're in the area. I think this is the time that we should mobilize our full resources. Well, yes, sir. I do understand, sir. However, I simply cannot follow up on every lead myself, so if you could... No, please don't misunderstand me, General. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your organization. Yes, sir, I will keep you informed. Yes, sir. I'll look forward to that the very next time I'm in Washington. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Where are they?
They went back to pick up the car.
I'm starving.
Well, we got some leftover pizza.
Sounds fine.
Hey, here's a root beer. Do you want half?
Sure.
Your mom seems real nice.
Yeah, she's great.
Where's your dad?
Working. They both work. Which is a good thing, you know. I mean, I have my life, they have theirs. I don't have to be worrying about them all the time. Freedom's kind of nice. Parents can be a drag. So, how about your mom? Where's she?
We're on our way to meet her. I haven't seen her in a long time. I don't really know her.
Your dad seems like a great guy.
Yeah.
You know, I mean it. He asks a lot of questions. You know, like he really cares what you think.
Regular prince.
Hey, what's with you?
Sorry, I don't mean to.
No, I'm sorry. It must be tough having only one parent around.
we in a hurry?
No, this is fine.
I like to see what I'm going past.
Oh, God. Just keep going.
Why? What's wrong?
Just keep going. We gotta turn around and go back.
What is it, Janet? What do they want with you?
Oh, I just got a bunch of parking tickets I didn't pay.
Parking tickets.
Guess I'm just gonna have to trust you. I took Beth and ran. Now can we go back now?
What are you running from?
My husband, my job, my life. Beth doesn't know. I haven't told her yet now. Please, Paul, you've got to help me. I don't want to lose her. Get your things together, Beth. We're leaving.
Why? What's the matter?
Paul and Scott are giving us a lift as far as Spirit Lake.
Wait a minute. Where's the car?
Well, it wasn't ready.
Well, we can't just leave it.
Sure, we'll pick it up on the way back.
What happened?
People are after them, too. There were police all around their car.
Them? What for? What'd they do?
I don't know. I think it has something to do with Shannon running away. She hasn't told anyone. She hasn't told Beth.
This is all we need. We're already fugitives. We can't help them.
I think we have to. They have no one else.
We're half a day from Spirit Lake. I just want to find my mom.
We'll go to Spirit Lake. I'll help you look for Jenny Hayden. When we find her, I'll leave. If that's what you want. But I'm not going to leave them here. We won't leave them here.
I called Daddy while you were gone. Mom, why won't you tell me what's going on?
I will, Beth. I promise you I will.
Now!
I'm sorry, Beth. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to have to tell you this way. I thought if we could be alone, by ourselves.
You and Daddy, I should have seen this coming.
I just thought that after we talked that you'd want to come with me.
Do you expect me to just pick up and run away with you?
Beth, we can work something out. Trust me.
Trust you? Why? You didn't trust me. You lied to me. I thought you wanted to be with me. Just the two of us, like when I was little. I don't know what made me think such a stupid thing. Neither of you gives a damn about being with me. I'm just the trophy that proves which one was the winner.
Mission 3, that's 110 Liberty, 110 Liberty, 909 on a 459.
Might I ask your interest in this, sir?
I'm his attorney, friend of the family.
They had a meal in there yesterday. They were with a man and a teenaged boy.
What man? They left the city alone. She wouldn't just abandon her car.
Excuse me a moment. He's not involved, sir. He's only interested in the woman and her daughter.
All right. We know they're in the area. Let's make some phone calls.
Sir, this, Paul Forrester. I'm kind of curious. What's he wanted for?
That's a government matter.
Right, just thought I'd ask.
We're hitting the road. You coming?
No, I'm not. Just go on without me. me.
What about your mom? We're some pair.
I just don't know what to do.
I've got butterflies in my stomach.
You do?
No, it means... like when you're really nervous. What if I don't recognize her? What if she doesn't recognize me?
She will.
I'm scared. What if they know where she really is?
Scared, frightened?
No, scared, excited.
Me too.
Hello.
Mrs. Simpson?
No, I'm Pat Cole. What can I do for you?
We need to talk to Mrs. Simpson.
Oh, I'm sorry. But if you mean Kelly Simpson, the lady who built this place, oh, she sold out to my husband and me, what, 4 years ago?
Where did she go?
I don't know, son.
Well, she was my mother's friend. She'll know where she is. We've got to find her.
Well, I wish I could help you.
Did she leave a forwarding address or something?
No, sorry. All we kept was the name of this place. And the records, what there were of them, was such a mess. Just got rid of it all.
Scott. Don't worry. We'll keep looking, I promise.
Don't you understand?
Scott!
What am I gonna do now, huh? This is the only lead I had. I'm never gonna find her.
George Fox, Federal Security.
Look, I tried to stall them like you asked me to, but they took off here a little while ago in a hell of a hurry.
All right. Did they say where they were going?
Yeah, they asked me if I had a map of the Spirit Lake area. They're looking for a place called Simpson's Lodge.
Thank you.
Scott!
Beth! Beth!
Scott? So now she's out on the court, taking lessons twice a week, right? I mean, she's discovered she's got this wicked backhand. What was that?
I don't know.
So, where was I? Oh, yeah, I can't even believe her. She's never wanted to go out there before.
I was hoping to make things clear and simple with Beth. Instead, I've just made it worse.
You should have trusted her. Given her a chance to trust you.
It should only be that simple.
It is. Trust is doing something somebody asks you to do, even if you think it's dumb.
I don't understand you, Paul.
Scott?
Scott?
Over here!
Where are you?
In here!
Hi. Are you okay?
Sure, I'm terrific.
When you said you were gonna meet your mom, I thought that
She left a long time ago. She had to. She did it for me. I guess if she knew how things were now, that he'd come back.
you shouldn't wish for things like that. Wishing is stupid. Like hoping, like trust. Just have to learn to take care of yourself. And not care about anybody else.
You don't have to be here, you know. You can go, I'll be okay.
I owe you one.
Look at that. Wait, you can't shoot those. What, are you kidding me?
Well, I couldn't have taken it home anyway. My wife loves cats.
Wish we could stay in this cave forever. Sure nobody would miss us. Oh my god!
It's okay. Just stay very still.
What are you gonna do?
Let me think.
What are you, crazy? You gonna throw a marble at it?
Scott?
Help us! Please, help us!
I dropped the spear, I can't reach it.
You don't need it. Hold out your hand.
What?
I'll go get help.
No, don't move. Hold out your hand to the animal now. Do it.
I can't. I'm not you.
Yes, you can. Trust me. Now, do it.
Did I do that by myself?
Yes. By yourself. You are a part of me, Scott Hayden.
understand.
I was just afraid that you wouldn't want to be with me. You've always been in the middle, Beth, between your father and me.
So now what do we do?
We'll go back.
To Daddy?
Honey, I can't do that. But we'll both be in the same city. I'm not going to put you in the middle again. Beth, it's going to be rough.
Couldn't be any worse than this weekend, could it?
Well, that was an experience.
How did you do that in the cave?
My son did it. I only guided him.
You're some father.
Not yet.
Well, this is the time when I usually say, be sure and write.
Or I ask for your phone number.
Yeah. Dad, you have to go.
Well, I could still get your phone number.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. Let's go, Dad.
Hey, Scott. What? You called me Dad.
Yeah. Well, it was only to get your attention. Don't fall apart. Do you think we'll ever find my mom?
We'll find her. Trust me. Shannon says I have to put you in school.
Oh, yeah, no, but not in this state. In other states, California, Indiana, I think, they do make kids go to school. But not here. See, here we have what we call a local option. Do you understand?
Which way's California?
I got free film with my card.
Got double prints with Pine.
Photomat has free film, free prints, terrific discounts with a preferred customer card. Only from Photomat.
I get a free roll for each roll I bring in.
Or a second set of prints free. Bring your holiday film to Photomat for quality prints and big savings the moment you sign up for your preferred customer card.
Well, it's gotta be right. You know it's Photomat.
I remember coming to Fred Meyer when I was a kid. The toys, the fun. But it seemed Mom would always go off. Never knew where. But I do now, because I used to lay away at Fred's too. And I get the best toys at the best prices.
These talking dozy dolls and bears from Galoob are $49.99 each. Hasbro Autobot and Decepticon Transformers are $9.47. G.I. Joe's Renegades or Lateen figures $8.47. At Freddy's Toy World, where kids like the toys and parents love the low prices.
So, I hope you guys are still digging Starman, because why not? You know, it's a good show. They loved having aliens having special supernatural powers. As we've watched in Not of This Earth, you know, they just love giving aliens supernatural abilities. And I think to myself, I'm like, why would they have magic? You know, they'd have alien technology, so I mean, they could heal, but they'd like have a device or something they could put on you, like whoop, heal you, or do something like that. I think that's weird. There's a whole bunch of that, all the way from like the horror aspects of aliens to like the nice guy aliens. They all had supernatural psychic powers of some sort. So I don't know, but Starman's good, so enjoy that. So that's it for tonight. We're going to do this. We are getting ever so close. Remember, we've got not too much longer. We will be giving this big bad boy away to 15,000. We hit 15,000 subscribers. Somebody's getting this big bad boy. Look at it. It's heavy as hell. And as always, we have Group Therapy TV on Mondays. We have Talk and Roll on Thursdays, which I'm going to give you guys a heads up. I may be taking a break for at least till I got interviews coming up, but I need to take a break for my anniversary. So I will still get these two shows out. I will get SciFridays and Saturday Morning Serials because of the biggies. I will get to work on those when I can, but we will drop new episodes of those. Even, you know, I'm not going to say that they're going to be the best episodes, but I'm going to be working on them because literally when I'm working on these, I will be at a concert coming up on the 20th in Detroit, so I will not be getting back till stupid late. And yeah, I'm going to go see Health in Detroit again. This will be a third time for Health, so. But, yeah. And then, remember, check out my channel, Talk and Roll, for some great interviews. If you like hard rock, heavy metal, synthwave, industrial, we will interview them and have fun doing it. We got some great bands coming up. We were going to have an episode for this upcoming Thursday, but it was technical issues, so everything had to be postponed, and it's turned into a big debacle. But we'll get it fixed. And remember, June 22nd and 23rd at Pickle Comic Con, I am booking guests and stuff like right now. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I got a couple really good guests coming up. And I will be back on the convention. Hopefully I'll be at Haunted Screams Expo again this year in September. So fingers crossed there, unless something happens like it did last year. But, you know, things happen. And on that note, I want you guys to all take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out.